Boys, good day. I'm sunburnt, and this is DustyWhy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I figured I would explain to you guys that it was unexpectedly hot at the Ren Fair, so we didn't end up breaking out all the stream stuff because on top of it being hot, it was crowded. But I figured I would just show you the heat. I got slightly, sun exposed today. My feet were still sunburnt from the beach as well. So, like, having thick socks and boots on, granted, like, I was in long sleeves. So, it was like long sleeves, I was in long pants. So, first things first, it was hot as fuck. I was sweating like crazy, but I was aura farming. So, on top of that, really the only part of me that was exposed was like a chest V kind of, and then up through here. And then I had sunglasses on for a decent amount of the day because it was bright as fuck. I didn't want to have the sunglasses on, but hold on. You can see exactly where they were and exactly where they weren't. So it's, bro, my nose is bad. Like, I don't think my forehead got it that bad. I don't think my forehead's that bad. Okay, my forehead's probably a little bad. Oh. Oh. Never mind, my forehead's kind of bad. Yeah, so, Ren Fair was fun. If I'm being completely real, it was a blast. We're going back next week. So you guys are gonna get a Ren Fair stream next week. Because we've checked the weather and it's supposed to be far cooler for next weekend. We got there and it was, first things first, we had like a bunch of my family there, so it was like 12 people. Stream would have been so chaotic, and then after they left, we were just kind of like, okay, it's hot as fuck. But the Ren Fair closed down at like 5:30ish, I think, and my family left around like 2. So we went back to the car when they left. I smoked the Bolski, and then we were like, it's hot as fuck. Let's go explore, get something cold, get some food, see what's actually up, right? So, as we're walking back, once we get back in, the sun goes behind clouds and does not come back out, and we actually got to enjoy a little bit of it, but it was fun. Next weekend, we're going back, and we also know kind of like more of what to expect. So I think we'll actually be able to put together a pretty fun stream showing off some stuff, because there are different stages and whatnot as well that we could peep for events. So actually pretty excited to go back next week. It was quite fun. But we underestimated the sun, if I'm being completely honest. Hey guys, PvP team for tourney in 10. Dude, as much as I'd love to, I need to get the guild missions done, or we're not going to be able to build anything. Like, I have the guild missions refresh in 7 hours, and we have done 1 this week. And last time I tried to get people active, nobody wanted to do them. So today we probably have to try to figure out like guild mission side of things, if we can get a group together for it. Because right now we're at 3660 Ethereum, so I could be slamming upgrades for the guild hall right now, but I don't have the I don't have the things for them, so moving over there. Yeah. So basically, like, we have to activate them and like basically group up to do them. They're time sensitive type stuff. So we usually try to organize to do them throughout the week, but with World vs. World Rush coming in and that being so chaotic every day for us this week, it's been a little bit hard to get people interested in pumping them. So if anybody is around, I'll probably get organized for a few, see what our upgrades are even going to be in the first place, because I will be able to get these bad boys pumping immediately. So we can get a couple of those slammed out, just to take people through kind of like what we'll be doing if anybody does want to help out. And the more we have, the easier it is. We're gonna start with a trek where we basically just have to find specific locations within the time limit, and then we'll go for a race So that way we can get these easy ones done. After that, there will be a bounty where we have to find 3 targets throughout the world. And there are a lot of resources where we can find where the target spawns. We just have to go over there and, you know, kill the target basically. After that, the puzzle can take a little bit, so we'll save the puzzle. We're not gonna fuck with the stronghold right now because this is annoying. There is a, like, hard mode where it's a 30-person, like a 30 target trek in 20 minutes. So for that, we would probably need, like, I don't know how many we have online right now. We have 30 online. We'd probably need just about everybody to be able to do that one. That's probably a little bit more of a task. But they're really not that hard, if I'm being honest. It's more just the difficulty of, I think, like, organizing enough people to complete them within the time limit where we can actually get them done without wasting people's time. So there have been some times where, you know, we'll get 1 or 2 people and we're just like, it's okay, we'll do them later. And they reset tonight, technically tomorrow morning, very early before we'll be on. So yeah, we'll take care of that. Also, I ain't even been able to get caught up with chat. I just got right into business today. Mr. Leon, back on top of the first in chat. Pleasure to see you. It's a goddamn joy resetting. You tried your best, buddy. You tried your best. Super. Good day, Zop, Nin, Moin, Leon with the 520-day streak. My goodness gracious, we got Self lurking out there. We got Cry. We got Hoofsy, my goat. We got Fupo. Good day, everybody. Sauce, what up, brother? Bro, I don't think we connected since, well, you know. LeBron's in Philadelphia now. Philadelphia turned Paul George into, hear me out, right? First things first, pretty much prime Paul George with Jaylen Brown, very similar players. And also a better version of old Paul George with LeBron James. They literally turned Paul George into prime Paul George and older Paul George as well. They made 2 Paul Georges out of 1 Paul George, except their old Paul George is better. And they got the old Paul George for $4 million a year instead of the young Paul George's contract. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, genuinely, what the fuck is even going on there? Should be fun in the East. The East is going to be absolutely fucking crazy. Crazy this year. And I love like the LeBron's chasing a ring type shit, because the other side of it is coming out in the discussion. They're like, okay, but how is he chasing a ring if he's quite literally the one that creates the rings by building the entire team dynamic and bringing so many things to the court still, right? He might not be your number 1 offensive option, but that's the best case scenario. Have him on the court as a floor general that's capable of still being a 2 or a 3 and put low stress on his body and let his mind do the work. Let him get a cool, like, 18, 6, and 5 and then just vibe out and get some good minutes and build up your young core for 2 years while you have him, and then have him just exist and don't get him hurt. All they need to do. I was excited to see the Ren Fair. It'll be next week. So by the time step 1, my family left, and step 2, it cooled down, dude, it was unbearably hot. Everything would have overheated. My Thogly, hail. Also, Leon, thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, next week we'll be doing a longer stream to make up for it. So as you guys know, my IRLs are usually pretty short. But when we go to the Ren Fair next week, since we have a plan on like what we've seen, what there is, I'm going to be able to actually plan out like a few hours for you. So it's supposed to be cooler next week, and it'll probably be a little less crowded because it's going to be the final weekend of it. So we'll go back. It'll be me, Carla, and then one other person, one of Carla's work friends. So we'll be going there again, and you guys will get a far longer stream than you would have this week. And it was also holy shit hot, bro. Like, it wasn't even necessarily that, excuse me, that the temperature itself was unbearable. It was the heat, like the sun was so direct and there was no fucking wind at all. Like, at fucking all. So that was kind of where we got cooked, if I'm being completely honest. But yeah, I think if I had brought out the stream setup, it A, would have overheated, and B, at a lot of points in time, it was like too crowded to even stream comfortably during anything that was actually exciting. So like the jousting that we went to was pretty packed. I wouldn't have been able to stream there without being a dick because everything was so, I don't know, so compacted. Like I would have been intruding. Hobby horse jousting? Bro, I swear to God, the Hobby Horse Jousting League would be the craziest shit in human history. You know what's funny? They actually did have like bouncy ball, like jousting basically. Like not the actual jousting was like horse jousting. Well, humans on horses. The horses weren't capable of jousting, though. I think that would be cool. Anyways, they did have like bouncy ball jousting as well for like kids. But I'm assuming we could just get on that and kick the shit out of each other too. Get there early, it'd be lit. Yeah, getting there early and doing an early stream before too many people get there while things, you know, actually shape up. Our rate is in an hour. Fuck my little slippery cut. Oh, God. Fuck, I didn't sign up, but I always go out of, like, goodwill. So I'm assuming they think that they think I'm going, so I should probably go. I think the horses holding the jousting sticks would be dangerous. I feel as though it would be dangerous for whoever was getting hit by the horse, because the horse can generate a lot more force than a human could. That's why it's called horsepower. So imagine if you were getting hit not by, like, you know, another human that has a conscience and stuff and they're trying to go for the shield. But imagine if you were getting hit by a horse that's just, like, going for the fucking throat. That shit would take your goddamn head off. Also, I will say, I don't quite know what I expected, and I don't want to spoil it. Like, I don't want to spoil it. But man, jousting at a Ren Fair was way different than I thought it was going to be. I think Carla could probably agree. Way different than I thought it was going to be. We'll let you guys see next week. But it was interesting. It was interesting. At one point, one of the horses during like one of the warm-up rounds just decided to walk down the little like jousting area. They were like putting their stick through some rings to get warmed up and like calibrate the smart board at the front of the room. And basically the horse started to run and then he was just like, nah, I'm walking this shit out. And then he just like fucking crip walked down the lane. It was something. Welcome to my area 85 because outside AC unit breaker pooped. Fixing it, then I can get on. Oh God. Oh God, wait. The air was at 85. Actually, that probably would have been cheaper. Cheaper, Jesus Christ. I'm fried mentally today, bro. Holy shit. Cheaper temperature-wise. Lower temperature-wise than what I experienced today, bro. I feel as though my brain is medium rare now. I think my face got a fine sear to it, similar to that of a roasted chicken, and fortunately unseasoned, you know, the sign of my people. So I'm toasted to a crispy golden brown, the bits that were closest to the sun. Like, I'm gonna be real, bro, you can tell I have a large nose because my nose is substantially, like, more than my, you know, more than my forehead or anything. Ren Fair I always go to is one of a few that does full contact versus theatrical jousting. So, when you say full contact, you're talking like they deadass run it down at each other and they're trying to hit the other person off of the horse, like, full speed. And it's not just like a run-by slap-ass type shit, right? Because I know that that's probably, like, the lesser to be found is a full contact jousting because, you know, you're trying to impact somebody's chest with a long pole. And the horse could also get hurt. I'd be more worried about the horses, bro. They're just out there trying to have fun. They don't even know what they're doing. So, realistically, I understand why they can't do the full contact jousting a lot. And I should have known what to expect when I saw, like, 2 older dudes riding the horses. But y'all ever been to, like, an amateur wrestling event? And I'm not talking, like, high school wrestling. I'm talking, like, amateur WWE in somebody's backyard. Where they just, like, set up a ring. And they're like, today it's the trash man versus the street cleaner. And then they, like, start fucking shanking each other with, like, forks and stuff. It's just one of those backyard productions. It's kind of how it was with extra costumes. It's kind of sick. But, like, Lance and Splinter all over, they full hit. The guys that do it are on the Jousting Show on the History Channel. That's fucking sick. I will say, there were actual, like, Lance explosions. And I don't know if they were rigged or weaker, because it didn't look like they were going that fast. But, like, one guy did, like, blow up his Lance on the other dude. Like, pause. 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 Oh, pause. When the Lance hit the shield multiple times, one of the dudes had the Lance and, like, blow up towards the Tippington. And I don't know, like, how much force was being transferred, because they were just kind of, like, going through, and they had, like, the pole and then the shield. And honestly, it seemed like they were just trying to go through and, like, tap the dude on the shield and have it clang more than they were like, I'm gonna put this through this motherfucker's chest. Which, honestly, again, safer for the horses. I fuck with that. Protect the horses. But what if we take the horses out of it? And we just have, like, automated horse 1, automated horse 2. Full speed, set speed, guaranteed same speed, blasting each other. Not the horses, the people on the backs of the horses. I feel like that's probably the best way to do it. We used to have a backyard wrestling show with a trampoline for a ring. One time when I was in high school, I got invited over to one of my friends' houses after school, and they told me they had something going on at the house that was going to be super lit. And I had no idea what I expected, but it was in the middle of winter. And basically, he had shoveled out a circle and made it into an ice rink. And then they hosted fight clubs, basically, at the ice rink. Crazy time to come in, Coca Lily. Crazy time to come in. Thank you for the raid, though. I appreciate you. I just got back from a Ren fair. So I started up super late tonight. I was going to stream at the Ren fair today. We'll be going back next week. So next weekend, you guys will get a multi-hour Dusty Ren Fair stream. Full cosplay setup. Granted, not really cosplay. I just look drippy as fuck and have a sword. So full sword and everything. You guys will see the Dusty sword unsheathed. Actually, I have to keep it sheathed legally. But can't tell you the backyard stories until TwitchCon. I don't really have many backyard stories other than, like, my house was always chill. If I'm being honest, my house we all just, like, showed up to and, like, played video games or, like, I don't know, had a fire or some bullshit, but in a fire pit out back. Like, we always just kind of chilled. Lame, is it sharpened? Nin, I think it's actually quite reasonable that you have to not unsheath your metal fucking sword in a very crowded event. I don't feel as though that's too crazy to believe. Like, Carla let the intrusive thoughts win. There was a vendor that was set up that had a bunch of, like, daggers and swords, of course. And these were, like, actual metal. And Carla was looking at one, and she let the intrusive thoughts win and looked at me and was like, ah. And I was like, you do not want to do that here. And she was like, yep, nope, that makes sense. Really bad time to do that. My bad. So, yeah, no. People definitely should not be handling metal fucking blades in crowded areas. That is less than ideal. I may own a really sharp sword that I cut shit with. Why? What in the fucking weeb spirit would possess you to do that bullshit? Especially with a bunch of people trained in melee combat. I wouldn't say people are trained in melee combat, Zop. I'm gonna be real, that Renaissance Fair was 60% furries, 30% old people, 10% young people, 5% of which looked like they played Valorant, and then 5%, I don't know, just other, basically. It was like furry dominant, bro. 6% furries is wild. I have never seen so many tails in one place. The FPC, the furry per capita, was legitimately higher at the Ren Fair than it is at TwitchCon. Granted, the degree of furry at TwitchCon is far further. So like at TwitchCon, you'll see somebody in a fursuit getting walked on a leash. Here you just saw a shitload of people with like puffy tails. Like you'd see somebody just walking around in like a fucking suit of armor type shit. You'd be like, oh, badass. And then they turn and they have like a foxtail and you're like, man, why? Like, why the fuck couldn't you just leave that part at home and just wear the goddamn suit of armor? Why we gotta throw on the goddamn tail? Live your life, but like, golly. If you're not doing the ears, you shouldn't do the tail. You can't mix and match like that. It is the caveman warrior corner of my brain. Nin, I'm not gonna lie. I think that caveman warrior part of your brain might be a threat to others if you feel compelled to cut stuff with a sword. Although, I'm not going to pretend that I also didn't previously have caveman warrior brain, and I may or may not have used a rather expensive sword to open freezer pops with my friends when I was younger. I would have my friends hold the freezer pop, and then I would swing the sword, and I would open the freezer pop with the sword. And then one day, I looked at my friend and I was like, you know, it's kind of fucking stupid. We could just use scissors, and I wouldn't take a chance of like cutting your hand off. And then we just kind of used scissors from that day out whenever we wanted the freezer pops. The urge just kind of went away. Except when buddies fling oranges at me, it feels cooler. Dude, this is the most weeb shit that I've ever read. I feel like you should mod a Reddit, a subreddit on like metallurgy off of this, and talk about like the best alloys to use for swords and how you can use those. Fuck you, listen. You just put your fedora on, you go grab your sword, stand by a bamboo patch, and have a friend throw some fruit at you. You just live your best life, buddy. Listen, I'm proud of you. At least you don't end up hurting yourself. Did not have Dusty giving furry fashion advice on today's bingo card. I just feel like if you're gonna commit. You know what I mean? Like, don't be a pussy and half-ass it. If you're gonna be a furry knight, you gotta be a furry knight. Bro. Also, ow, my nose is sunburnt. Oh shit, ow. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I did not expect to see, like, there were like, I don't know what I expected to see, I guess, from the vendors. But there was like, a fine selection at multiple curators of like leather, like animal masks with like straps and shit. And I inquired about the price. Expensive. Apparently that shit costs quite a bit to make. So, animal sex masks, multiple $100s. If you're getting good ones, apparently. Because the leather and shit. Quite expensive. So we'll see what vendors are set up next week for the stream. But, I might fundraise a nest egg to have you guys vote on spending it at the Ren Fair on various things. So that way we can have a varied experience. It'll be one of those, like, I let my chat spend X amount of money videos, but we'll do it at a Ren Fair. Be kind of fire. My nieces left a bag of weed on the deck. Are they supposed to have weed? Because, like, if they're not supposed to have weed, then you should smoke the fuck out of that. And if they're supposed to have weed, then you should smoke the fuck out of that. And then teach them a lesson about leaving their shit laying around. Realistically, I one day left the door unlocked to get into my porch area where I like, you know, where I keep my bong and my weed and stuff. Somebody came into my porch and took my bong and my weed and my stuff. And they left me my little hand bowl. And they took about 2 ounces in 2 different bags. But they left me my 3rd bag that had a couple of nugs in it. So whoever did it was at least a little considerate to not completely empty me out. But I went out and I used to just like keep my stuff in a very, you know, open spot. And I sat down in my chair and I went to reach down and grab my bong where I always kept it and it was gone. I was like, oh, maybe High Dusty cleaned the bong for Sober Dusty. Awesome. So I go in to check the butcher block inside in the kitchen where I'd always leave it after I cleaned it so it could dry out. Wasn't there. And then I'm like, okay, didn't get this fucked up last night. Where's my bong? So then I go out and I'm looking for my flour. Because there's a box that I would keep my flour in. Not like in, but like on top of. Probably should have kept it in it. 2 out of 3 bags are gone. And I had just enough left to sit there very angrily and smoke a bowl to start my morning. And curse whoever the fuck broke in. And by broken, I mean walked in. Someone jacked your bong. They took my bong. They took 2 ounces. And they left me like a couple of nugs and a hand pipe. That's literally it, like a little hand bowl. That's it. Granted, I still have that bowl today. That's my road bowl ski. That shit's nice. It's got like a burned in kind of like filter as well. It's oh, dude, I got it for like $20. Literally about, I'd say 10, 11 years ago. So with bowlflation, this shit's at least a $55 bowl ski now with the quality of it. That shit's nice. I clean it frequently to keep it in good shape. But yeah. That was, started locking my doors after that and got a Ring camera. So now anytime somebody walks outside, I'm a fucking no. I'm a fucking no. Just a couple of nugs, so I took it. As you should then. As you should. That's an opportunity for you. Also, my boys, who would want to run some guild missiones? I figured I would wait for a few of you to get in here so I could absolutely debate you into participating. But we have one major goal right now, and it is guild missions. Whatever we can get done, we get done. And we will absolutely need multiple people to help with this. If I'm being honest, think about cool shit at a Ren Fair is like the only other time you're wearing it is a Ren Fair. I mean, yeah, but it's also a cool memento to have. If you know, if you go to the Ren Fair for a reason of enjoying it, that's cool. Or if you collect those things in the first place, right? Some people, deadass, will go to cons and shit as well. A lot of just like social events. So not everybody's going there and buying like a loot or some bullshit. One of the coolest things that we saw, honestly, there was there were some things that were very Ren Fairy, yes, but there were also a lot of very, like, actually high quality handcrafted things. There was one guy that did a ton of chainmail stuff. So basically he had a chainmail like D20 container that was like a pouch that sat on the table and could hold 50 D20s. And then you could flip up the top of the pouch, and then it had like a potion top to close it, and it literally looked like a potion holding your D20s, and it held its form no matter how you did it because of the chain. Oh my god, even my eyelids are sunburnt. Oh, this is tragic. This is tragic. If my sword wasn't 6 feet and sharp, I would bring it to TwitchCon. That is the most weeb shit. Min, do you wear a fedora in an all-black suit? Because I feel like you look tired. Me? Oh, that's because I smoked 2 bowls as soon as I got home. I am a little tired, but I think that's primarily because of my time in the sun today. Like, my face feels... Wait, is this a debate? What do you want me to do to you? If I lay down, what part of you am I laying on?
Apes together. Strong.
Yo, HK. Thank you for the 20 months, brother.
Your face is clearly cooked.
Fucking hate to see yours. Fuck you, 20 months. What up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Yeah, my brother was getting ready to head out, and we, like, walked over to the car with him, because, he traveled with his own car, and we were over at his car, and he was like, hey, do you want sunscreen? I was like, I probably don't need sunscreen. And he's like, you probably need sunscreen just looking at you right now. And I was like, no, I don't need sunscreen. It's fine, dude. At the time, my face did not feel sunburny. Now my sunscreen, hello. Now, my sunscreen, Jesus Christ. Now my face feels very sunburny. Like, it's starting to set in. And I think the worst part, if I'm being honest, nothing on my body is burnt. It is my face and my feet. The weirdest burn in history. We went to the beach, and I didn't burn at the beach. My face didn't burn. My feet burnt because my feet, understandably pale, quite Caucasian, and those dogs don't really get outside much these days. So my feet burnt, like the tops of my feet. That wasn't too bad. Until I wore thick socks and docks all day today. And steel-toe docks. First time wearing those. My calves feel like I could crush a fucking watermelon right now. I feel like if I jumped, I would move the world down. Let me tell you what, those shits are actually like 42 pounds a piece. So, anyways, after wearing those, I realized that the sunburn on the tops of my feet were slightly worse than I thought it was going to be. My feet are now peeling. And then, hold on. Join on me for guild missions. All help is appreciated. Steel toe what? Steel toe docks. They are quite comfortable, but they're fucking heavy. Heavy. I didn't even know they made steel toe docks, but Carla found them for me. They're fucking dope, though. If I'm being honest, they're real cool. Oh no, something. No, that was me. I made a squad instead. So, first time wearing those, they were tight on the top of my feet. Kind of cooked me there. And then I was wearing pants and long sleeves, so it's not like that was, you know, susceptible to burn. But the part of me that was exposed was, I mean, y'all can probably guess. My face. In particular, my nose and my forehead. I know, shocker. Shocker. I bet you guys literally did not see that coming. I was gonna say, but, yo, an assless setup would go so fucking crazy though, Foop. Honestly, I'm cakey. I kind of got a bubble butt, so that would work. It's just easy to wear sunscreen. Thank you for the 80-day. But sunscreen also stops you from tanning. Sunscreen's for bitches that don't want to tan. I gotta get tanned. How are the maidens? I think you would have had fun for a few instances. But, like, it definitely wasn't the most maidened the fuck up. I think there were a few that you definitely would have swooned over Zop. But it wasn't... There was a belly dancing tutorial going on and I didn't stop to watch. Just to give perspective. Literally, like, we were ordering a lemonade and right next to us, they were inviting people onto the stage, fair maidens, to teach them how to, like, and shit like that, right? And they were like, we're gonna learn how to roll your belly. And, like, people were getting up and shaking ass and stuff. And we got our lemonade and I was like, all right, you wanna go explore? So, like, there were some maidens, but there were not a ton of maidens. Why wear pants? Yo, honestly, though, Carla, what's the weather gonna be for next week? Because if it's not gonna rain, what are the odds we could find like a leather Roman skirt type shit to wear? Like one of those combat kilts. Cause that could go hard as well. I would just need like sandals or some bullshit, but I feel like we're still doing well today. Does people eat chalk? Wait, most of us technically eat chalk. If you have ever, at any point in time, had like Tums, you basically eat chalk just with extra steps. It's just a little bit less crunchy. But if you have heartburn, oh dude, my teeth hurt saying that. Oh god, I'm such like, dude, I'm an empathetic feeler. It sucks. Like my teeth are so sensitive, and literally saying that, I just got goosebumps. I hate that. Those kilts are called protrusions. Well, there would be a protrusion for mine. Sorry, my bad. My bad. That's on me. I'm so sorry. That should not have happened. So anyways, I'll probably keep the pants for next week. I think I just have to like break in my boots a little more. Cause like also not having a sunburn on the tops of my feet will help. But I'm not quite sure exactly what the weather's gonna be. Cause if it's hot again, we might be absolutely assed out. I think we're gonna get there far earlier next week though. So we can get in before people start like kicking up and getting active. Okay, so what would be easiest for us to start with? We have 5 people. So I'm assuming we can probably hit the first trek. The 3 target bounty we have 15 minutes for. So that might not be the worst. But I don't know how many fast travels we have throughout the world. I don't have a ton. I'm sure Super has most of them and we can always blip over to him. But that's gonna be a little rough. Same thing with the trek. The trek, even the easy one, is still 5 locations that we have to get. Oh, a core map. Okay, word. Super, did you have the wiki?
Let's get down to business.
For treks? Because those have the locations, right? So we could basically go through, find all the locations. Thank you, my good man. Appreciate you. Fights in the hidden unpopped popcorn kernel and a handful of popcorn. Oh, oh no. I don't like that. I don't really eat popcorn too much. And I don't do a handful. I think people who just go in and scoop with a handful and throw it into their mouth are fucking savages. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if I'm eating popcorn, I unironically grab each kernel individually. I don't know how you guys do it, but I literally just, I'm a kernel at a time type gal, you know? Which protein are we fucking with today? Homemade. Then organic, small business, non-GMO, self-sourced. I feel like it's the most efficient route, if I'm being honest. Okay. Possible locations. Holy shit, there are a lot of possible locations. Okay. So, basically, this will give us 5, and then we have to figure out what the waypoint is. And then we just send people over to the waypoint to discover the area, and then we ball. Truck, we should split people up. Yeah, I wish we had more people for it, but we can probably do... She take 1 to 5, I take 6 to 10. Well, we're just doing the start for now. We're just doing the easy one, so this is 5 slots. So we'll work our way up to the harder ones in the hope that we get more people by the time we're doing that, because I think this one's gonna, like you said, require a little bit more work. This first one is 5 slots in 15 minutes. So this one will be relatively chill. And then we can go to the race. And then we can do the bounty, because the bounty is 3 targets in 15 minutes. That's still doable. Hello, noob! Did you buy the waypoint unlock for gems? Fuck! I did not. Wait, how much is it? Gosh dang it. Hold on. Hold on. Gem store waypoint. That's a thing. What? Wait. Stupidly expensive. Is it though? How much is this? For what it is, how much time would you say it saves? Having all the waypoints. And like, what is 2,000 gems? 400 gems is $5. So that's like $25. Does it save more than an hour? A day of time. Okay, in a day, do you make more than $25? Because hear me out, $1 per hour, that's a good investment. That's a good investment if you're interested in saving the time. That is not the worst. Don't buy that. Well, I don't have the gems to right now anyways. I wasn't going to. I just didn't know these things existed in the first place. I wasn't aware that you could like buy so much map prog. Because through World vs. World, I can get all of my hero point challenges. Through this, you could get your waypoints. And then what's left? POIs, Vistas, and Hearts? You still have to POI? Well, I also think you would have to POI, Vista, and Heart. I think it'd still be 3 things where you'd have to go around regardless. Granted, that would technically make it easier to go around. But, for people that are really just trying to blast it out that have way too much money, then sure, that's cool. That's cool. Does it unlock all waypoints? Names? No, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, wait. Invite a squad. If anybody wants to help out with guild missions, by the way, you just join up on me. We have a squad going. So, I will put people in a group, and then that will help organize, like, who's going where, basically, for this. I'll just throw people in, like, a random group for right now. I probably shouldn't be in one by myself. But, raids in 30? Yeah, we'll just slam what we can before raids, even if it's only a couple, because that'll be workable, which will be nice. I also think I might hop into raids. I don't know if y'all still need one more or not, but I didn't sign up because I forgot to. But if y'all need me for raids, I can hop into raids as well. So, unlock the waypoints count wide or only on that character? I would assume only on one character. I'm pretty sure you any waypoint you want to go. Oh, the waypoints in the game. Oh yeah. I have my teleport to a friend as well. So I do not need to get that myself. So all right, let's get the first trek started. Just go to the corresponding one with your group. So I need to go to Skelk. Super's looking for Venison Hollow, so on and so forth. So I'm looking for, hold on. And if you're on the wiki for it, like right now, I have the Guild Treks wiki pulled up. So you can always take this and then just copy paste it into game, and then that'll link the waypoint that you need to go to. So like I'm on a different PC for it, but I could slam this out and then go make sure I have the right one, because I don't have the right one right now. And then caw, and then it's a smiley face. Oops. And then that's where I need to go. And I hope I have it. I have it, boys! We're up tremendous. We're up so tremendous. I'm glad that these actually... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is terrible. This with me and we're together. We're in Discord. Oh, where are you guys? There. Oh, there you guys are. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Nabe Tatas. Grab a Nabe, what you doing? What the hell are you doing? Alright, Mark is in underwater cave. Follow path in image to get inside. Bro, I gotta like go underwater for this shit? What the actual Heliante is this? So, I have to go over here-ish, I think. And then I have to go completely underwater to get into a cave. And I don't know the map unlocks. This is a little bit interesting to try to find. That looks like it could be it. But my Gooner tune. Oh no, your nose? Emu, there was a terrible occurrence at the Ren Fair. So basically, next week you guys will be getting a longer stream. Because this week, The Ren Fair was really fucking hot. So we're going back next weekend, with a plan about, like, you know, what's there, knowing what exists and what would be fun to show on stream. So instead of, my family went to this one. So by the time they left, we only had a couple hours left to explore and actually check stuff out. So I just told Carla that we'd explore this week. I'd come home, throw a little sunburnt stream up so y'all could understand the pain of how hot it was. I don't think the stream setup would have done well today either, just because of the immense amount of heat, if I'm being real. But regardless, next week now, we have a little bit more information on what's going to be good, what's going to be worth, what's not going to be quite as poppin'. So we'll get a long stream up. We're going to get there nice and early next weekend as well. What am I supposed to, like, do here? Am I just supposed to find the area? Have I found the area yet? I don't think I've done it yet. I haven't done it yet. It says I'm supposed to look for a cave. And I'm not quite sure where I'd be looking at a cave other than this cave. And there was like a little house. Oh! Cave!
Advance.
There's a glowing yellow circle to stand in, or a big white light. Glowing yellow circle or big white light. Is there a marker on the map typically? Or is it just one of those like, go fuck yourself, nerd, find it? No. Okay, we just have to kind of figure the fuck out what's going on here. Mark is an underwater cave, it says. And I don't exactly see that underwater cave. So if I do end up finding it, I'll let y'all know. But as of right now, I'm kind of down bad. I don't see it down here. Perchance in this? But I don't think that's it. That's a blue mark, but that's not like an illuminated mark. I'm not seeing it here. That's a merchant. That's not a cave. Do I need to go further back, maybe? Maybe like over this way or some bullshit? Because I feel as though I should be in the relatively right place based on what the map shows. Oh, wait. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Never mind. I might be on the wrong part. Hold on. So this is Grimstone Mall. Where's Grimstone Mall? Is this Grimstone Mall over here? Because if this is Grimstone, that's a hero challenge. Might as well grab that while I'm here. But if this is Grimstone on top of me, then I know relatively where I am. Only thing is, oh, I already have this. I don't know if this is Grimstone directly on top of me, or if it's further down this way. I think it might be here, which would mean that I need to go north off of Grimstone and head up this way. Bro, by the time I have all of these memorized, I'm going to be so happy. You bought them for Wolf? Listen, I don't even know what I bought and what I didn't at this point. All I know is I was just buying shit. I'd rather check and play it safe than not check and be absolutely cooked. I'm trying to hedge all of my bets as much as I can. And also my brain got absolutely fried as my nose did today. It is all horrendous out here all the time. Okay, so I don't think it's down there. And there's a waypoint with a merchant, like, to the right. So that might be the waypoint and the merchant. Bro, I'm so confused. Oh, no, wait. Grimstone Mall is down here. So I swam to the wrong spot. I was supposed to go further south. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. You're the wrong waypoint. Well, I just swam too far north. Yeah, I went a little bit a little bit far to the upside and I was at the wrong POI because some of these look kind of familiar on the map. Or I should say kind of similar. So now we're on the right track, my boys. So we have to go down to Grimstone Mall, it says. And then we get into the cave around Grimstone Mall, I think. Oh god, is this what's gonna do us in, boys? Is it going to be this? Because I don't know how much time we have left. We might actually be kind of cooked. Oh, never mind. We got 7 minutes. We're perfectly okay. We are so up tremendous. We couldn't possibly be down, boys. I believe in every one of us. Surely it's here, right? No? No? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're looking for a cave, my lads. And it's supposed to be... Emmy! What up? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Raiders. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a great day. I went to a Ren Fair today, and as you can see, I raw dogged the sun. I did not wear sunscreen, and I am down horrendous. The plans were originally... Y'all got that? Okay, huge. Thank you for the carry. I appreciate y'all. I fucking suck at guild missions, bro. I swear to God, I'm glad you guys are here to carry. But... if you guys have not been here before, my name is Dusty. I typically stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I was very late today because of aforementioned Ren Fair. The plan was to stream the Ren Fair, but we got there and it was... brother, unfucking bearably hot. I'm gonna be completely real. It was absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. We all know Dusty wasn't a team player. Okay, hold on. I'm a team player. The only thing is I play the role on the team that allows you guys to do all the work while I make sure that the team is cohesively there. I'm what they call the locker room guy. I'm the veteran. I'm the floor general. Somebody's got to be able to direct and put people where they need to be when they need to be there. And I'm happy to put myself in that role. Except for the sunscreen where that needed to go. And I'm going to feel the pain of it later. I know I'm gonna absolutely be in misery later. Gonna return the favorite raid this time. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Usually I'm like 3/4 of the way through my stream at this point in time. It feels so weird to just be getting on at this point in time. But it was a good day out. Like I said, the plan was to stream a Ren Fair. So next week, you guys are going to get quite a long Ren Fair stream. But other than that, if you guys haven't been by the channel, I've been in Guild Wars for a little under 2 months now. And I typically stream around 8 hours a day. Sometimes more, but I've streamed over 1,100 days consecutively. I don't really take many days off. And honestly, I haven't in quite some time now. And hopefully don't have to. So, if you guys enjoy content, I do play a lot of World vs. World, especially lately. Says in the regions for bounties. I'll set you into 5 teams for bounties. I do what the fuck I want. Hold on. There. So, I play a lot of World vs. World. I do a ton with my community at all points in time. Right now, we're just trying to slam out a few guild missions before guild raid starts up. And then I gotta see if they need to fill for guild raid or if I am free from the shackles. But we're trying to build out the guild hall. Guild hall just a little bit more. Always miss your instance. I'm on that special streamer instance. I actually have no streamer perms whatsoever. I am effectively a nobody here. There were accusations in the last game that I played that I had a streamer whitelist to get through queues. And I absolutely fucking did. It was confirmed. But that's not the point. There were accusations at points in time. And before it was able to be publicized, I always had to be like, oh, guys, I don't know what's going on. I guess the queue's just not that bad. Maybe I had queue protection. Meanwhile, everybody was sitting in queues for an ungodly amount of time. My game would crash or I'd get disconnected, and then immediately I would just pop back in. All right. So we have Poobadoo, which is in Kessex Hills, on Poobadoo's Path. Oh, God, it's Leviathan Lake to Overlord's Great Camp. So he basically goes around the entire time, or the entire area. So I have effectively 0 Kessex waypoints. I'll start down here though, because he does go this way as well. Should we go counterclockwise? Yudio, thank you for the follow. Much love. I appreciate that. Should we go counterclockwise? Because he runs clockwise. And I'm not quite certain how fast he moves. We'll go clockwise. We'll go clockwise. Added a little items to the guild treasury. Is that the only thing we need to fill up? Honestly, yeah, for right now, it's as long as we keep eyes on the treasury. The treasury is step like 3, basically. Step 1 is having enough Ethereum, which our miners, that is miners with an E. Miners with an E. Our miners are working hard in the guild hall to make sure that we have the Ethereum. They work day and night, nonstop, 24/7. They are unionized, so they do get great benefits, including ventilation in the mine. We gave them a box fan from Walmart. But other than that, their only purpose in life is Ethereum. They mine the Ethereum, they eat the Ethereum, they drink the Ethereum, they live the Ethereum. So, Ethereum comes from the mining operation, led by Strike's miners. Again, miners with an E. So, after that, we need favor. Favor is from guild missions. Once we have both of those, then it's just slamming the guild treasury with everything that we may need. And the treasury will always have a lot more than we actively need for our current upgrades, if that makes sense, because the treasury will basically take every single upgrade that we are capable of putting out, not necessarily every upgrade that we plan to put out, and it will just put those as, you know, available within the treasury. So not the worst. Wait, I cut it way too. My directionality is not it. I'm not gonna lie. But there will be a lot more that shows in the treasury as necessary than what actually is necessary. So for right now, if you're ever curious, I can always pop over and I can check like the actual updates, upgrades that we have planned, or I can try to get y'all a list as well. I don't exactly know like long term where we're trying to go with it. I kind of do, but I'd have to plan it out for a second and see. I have like the next 3 planned out, but those will probably take us a few days as well. Super found him. Oh my god, Super, you're a hero. I did not think that you would find him at all. Oh my goodness gracious, this is completely a surprise. Holy cannoli. Wow. All right, we're up tremendous. I appreciate you, Super. You were a gentleman and a scholar, if I do say so myself, on this fine day. Excellent wormy. Bro, I'm not taking worm out, by the way. Like from my kit, I'm just not doing it. For the benefits of guild halls. So depending on how you've leveled your guild hall is responsible for, honestly, it augments pretty much every aspect of the gameplay. You can get a buff from your guild hall that's just persistent, that can either be like XP, Karma, World vs. World XP, World vs. World Track, just a bunch of different shit. You can have one of those active at a time. So I have World vs. World Reward Track boost as mine right now, 7% increase to that. And then since we do World vs. World a lot, we're also upgrading our World vs. World side. So when we claim a camp, now that camp has, you know, +5 material capacity as an aura for everybody that's nearby, and we can actually upgrade it. As we continue upgrading on the World vs. side, like the World vs. World side, we'll have more upgrades when we claim something. We'll be able to craft some more shit for the, you know, for the actual World vs. World side as well, between having siege mechanics, having banner mechanics and shit like that. So that's kind of what we're working on next. And then everybody should visit the guild hall at least once a day. At least once a day. And then gather. So if you go into the guild hall and then immediately go west, you'll see the workshop. Behind the workshop, there are 7 gatherables here. So swing through, gather those. They're a daily respawn. And then we're also working to upgrade these, which are quite expensive. Each of these are 5,000 Ethereum, which is our Ethereum cap, and then 300 favor. So that in itself is a little bit rough. Down here is where we keep the miners. Again, miners with an E. So down at the mine, we are currently working on getting Ethereum capacity 4 as our next stop. So once we get 500 favor, which we're gonna get as soon as we finish up this guild mission, we'll have enough for that. And then once we cap our Ethereum, we're up tremendous there as well. So basically waiting on both of these. Alka, what up? Bank, Guild Bank, Merchant, Scrapping Station, Mining Nodes, PvP Arena, Permanent Guild Boss, World Resort Consumes, Guild Events, Mount Races, Jumping Puzzles, and more. Yeah, there's a lot. You can effectively play an entire gameplay loop out of your guild hall if your guild is very, you know, set on that. The PvP Arena can also be upgraded for a lot of different forms of functionality. You can also like put walls down. We haven't got to that point yet because we're still upgrading the important things. But PvP Arena, we really want to be able to utilize for guild, you know, in-houses and scrimmages. You can break up into 3 teams, 2 teams, have free-for-alls with that. There are also different like turrets and modifiers that you can add in that. There's like a timeout ring that you can throw in basically, so people have to like stay within the ring. There's a lot, honestly, that the guild hall has. Oh, also, we forgot the most important thing. People can decorate it. Yes, there's an entire guild hall decor side of things. Yes. So, as always, Fashion Wars is the true end game. Even if it is just having a shitload of decor in your guild hall at all points in time, you are trying to up your drip as much as possible. So our next upgrade is going to be our mine for our Ethereum capacity. That bumps us to 10k, and then we'll be able to upgrade our gathering side of things, and then we'll come back and work on more world versus world side, so that way we can keep the XP pumping. There are also a few cheaper upgrades that we could throw out, but we just hit guild level 21. So once we got that, we unlock the 10k Ethereum capacity. Next mining upgrade after that, I believe, is going to be like 24. So we have a little bit of XP until we get to that point. So, Dusty, do they have pulse? Does who have pulse? What you mean? Many people have pulse. But does who have pulse? I don't have a telly for 5 minutes. So if y'all got that sorted, I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all. And then, once we get that done, oh god. Wait, both of y'all are hiding. Hold on. Where's my Ana? Sparkfly Fen. Oh fuck, he's got like 17 locations. Oh shit. Okay, well. Maybe I should find my way over there and help, and I should be a good friend. Perchance. Or maybe I shouldn't be. Do they have pool? Oh, the guild builder? Grenade for decor? What are you thinking about doing with poles, Grenade? What?
Don't worry. I have the papers and trip.
Grenade, why do you want poles in the guild hall? This place is sacred. This is a house of learned doctors, Grenade. We don't have time for that tomfoolery or that unholy shit. Why are there a lot of deleted messages? Why don't you shut the fuck up, bitch? Pow. I don't know, man. People are just vanishing. I don't control it. You can vanish and then it times you out for a second and then all your messages delete. Oh, Tuna, you know I love you. Yeah, you can just vanish and then it deletes all your recent messages. So sometimes when people come in and like horny post, I tell them to exclamation vanish, because at the end of the day, you're not going to stop people from horny posting. You're just going to try to control it. And I feel like at the end of the day, people just need to get it out, you know? The post-nut clarity is a large thing. So I always just tell people, after you've dealt with your post-nut clarity, the refractory period is gone, you just hit an exclamation vanish. It's a 1-second timeout, and then you come out of the, you come out of the timeout a little more mentally clear, and you regret what you said just a little bit less. And I think, honestly, it saved us some really solid moments in chat. There have been some very interesting things that have been said at certain points in time. I told y'all already the singular, like, weirdest, I don't want to say weirdest, but, like, I told y'all the singular most eyebrow-raising message that I ever got, yeah? I've told y'all that many times, I think. Somebody came in one day, I was playing, I want to say New World. I want to say I was still streaming New World at the time. I'm like, no, maybe it was Ashes. Either way, one of those dead games. And somebody came in, and it's singed into my memory still. I remember their handle. I won't say it, but I remember it. And they came in and said, hey, you're really hot. True. Love your vibes. Based. You remind me of my cousin. All one sentence, zero punctuation, just straight up, hey, you're really hot, I love your vibes, you remind me of my cousin. No fucking idea what the punctuation was supposed to be, or where it was supposed to be, or how that was supposed to be split up. And I'm assuming it was more like, hey, physically you don't remind me of my cousin, and I appreciate that. But also, you know, your enthusiasm reminds me of my cousin type shit, you know? And I want to say, for my own mental sake, that it was that. But also, I know my demographics, and I do have a non-zero amount of viewers from Alabama. So, like, my poll is interesting right now. Definitely a white guy in his late 20s, mid-30s. Oh, you think people under 35 watch this stream? There are like 6 of you. There are like 6 of you. I know my demos. At least there are people that submit their demos to Twitch. There are a lot of people that watch that don't submit their demos to Twitch, so I can't harvest your information as much to market myself to companies. But there are not a lot of people in MMOs in general that are under 35. I'm exaggerating a little bit. Under 35 represents about 50% of my viewership, according to Twitch, and then over 35 is the other 50%. So it's pretty much a, you know, an even split, which does make sense, but also I think goes to show in the MMO world that there are definitely struggles breaking into the younger generation, because the under 35 is like an 18 to 34 demo that consists of like 98%, and then under 18s there's basically like 2 or fewer percent. So when you're looking at MMOs, part of the reason why a lot of that, you know, momentum hasn't transitioned. Do we want to do the race? Y'all got time for a race before raid, or do you have raid right now? I don't want to keep you guys if you have raid. I'd make raid late, but y'all start late anyways. What do I gotta do in high school? Say the same thing in the same breath. Wait, say in the same breath, no pause. Your sister looks just like you, she's hot. Is that friend your husband now? Cause I feel like that's smooth as fuck. Like, I feel like at that point, it's like a, hey bro, let's just go get lunch, you know? You know? No! Listen, you might have missed out on an opportunity. That guy would have thought you were hot as fuck. I don't know what your current partner thinks, but regardless, they probably didn't think you were as hot as that guy did. Tell me the people on PvP that completely rage out are older than 35. Oh god. Hear me out. What if I told you it's even worse? What if I told you it's even worse? A lot of people that rage out in PvP are not only fully grown human beings, but they're also fully aware that they're playing a PvP side piece in the total game. And they fully realize that World vs. World has very few guilds that are actually participating in a serious and consistent manner at this point in time. And ranked S PvP, depending on your region, likely has fewer than 500 competitive players. And just for perspective, and I don't mean to, you know, kill anybody's dreams or anything, but I've talked about this before. When we look at the length of time that's elapsed since this season started on June 9th days since. There have been 47 days since June 9th, and the out of the top 10 highest played number of matches is 315. So if we take, I'll pull up my calculator for this. If we take 315 divided by 47, it was, that is 6.7 matches played per day. If a match is an average of about 10 minutes, then that's a little over an hour per day of ranked gameplay for people to reach rank 1. Just on average over the course of 47 days. Try doing that in Valorant and hitting rank 1. Try doing that in League and hitting rank 1. Try doing that in Dota and hitting rank 1. Try doing that in Fortnite and hitting rank 1. Try doing that in Apex and hitting rank 1. Try doing that in any serious PvP game and hitting rank 1. And again, props to everybody that's on the top 10. But anybody that rages out about Guild Wars 2 PvP needs to actually check their ego and go play a serious PvP game if they want to take it that seriously. Because this game is just not a serious PvP game. And I say that as a PvP player. I'm in World vs. World chilling with my friends, having a good time. Because the SPvP scene over here is realistically a couple hundred people that take it seriously. And then other than that, it's the remnants of what whoever played during PvP Rush. And even then, a lot of your top 200, they don't even play that frequently. So you're not even getting like stacked top 10 exclusive lobbies. Guild Wars 1 is a PvP game. Unironically, may have an equally serious and competitive PvP scene as Guild Wars 2, but people don't want to talk about that. I've only been here for like a month and a half. But I see some unfortunate trends with things. If I'm being I think it's just, again, I think it's MMOs in general, if I'm being completely honest. Also, /squad wiki helps for info, but a lot is game knowledge as well. There is a wiki page for everything. So for the bounties, you can go to guildwars2.com, wiki.guildwars2.com. And then you can look up the guild bounties, and it'll show you all the locations and the pathing. Oh wait, I'm not even showing you, sorry. It'll show you all the flash warning. Sorry. You guys are also now sunburnt. That is entirely my bad. I am a dick. That's on me. I do greatly apologize. But yeah, you can go over to the wiki and find pretty much anything over here. I previously had this up as well for guild treks. So anytime that we're running those, we can also just slam that up. Helps a lot. Shows pathing for all the bounties and whatnot. That will save a ton of time. Dustydorf, just when you thought you were safe from the flashbangs, the flashbangs hit you again. You're never safe. You're never safe. All right. How many do you guys have signed up for raid? Do you motherfuckers need a Dusty, or do you not need a Dusty? Because if you need a Dusty, I can pull up for raid. We at least have enough favor to push an upgrade for us, and we can get our wait, do we? How much was the mining upgrade? As long as we have enough for our Ethereum capacity, then I'm not gonna like force y'all to keep pumping, nor will I force myself, and I'll allow myself to attend raid. We just need to have the Ethereum capacity going at the start of stream tomorrow, so that way we're not burning time on that. All right, we got 500. We're good. We're good. So we just need the Elderwood planks now, and I can raid. Okay, you guys are relieved of duty, and then starting tomorrow, I have also switched our guild missions over, so that way they are completable in World vs. World. It is just going to simplify it so much for us, if I'm being honest, to be able to get 2,000 X. I shall run. It's going to simplify it so much for us to be able to get our weekly cap of 2,000 favor, and that'll cover us for a few larger upgrades on the weekly basis. And at that point, we should just be coasting along. Or the setup. Do you guys need a fill or no? Because if you guys don't need a fill, then I'll happily go do something else. I just didn't know if you guys would need a fill. If you guys need one, I can come. If you guys don't need one, then I will happily go World vs. World. Hold on. If you need one, I can fill. Heard there were only 9. Otherwise, I'll happily wovwa. Figured I'd offer smile. There. Because if y'all are good, I will sneak right the fuck into World vs. World and coast in there for the night. I will vibe. I will vibe. If someone doesn't come. Okay, well, once I'm in World vs. World, I'm in World vs. World. I'm just throwing that out there. So, it's already 2 minutes past start time for you guys because you start at 9. I'm gonna smoke real quick. By the time I come back, if you guys do not deterministically need me, I'm hopping into World vs. World and I will not be leaving. So, I'll give you like 3 minutes to give people a little bit of heads up. Otherwise, I will show up. Only if you guys need me, though. I'll be right back, chat. Un momento. I don't like it when I can see streamers when they walk away. It makes me feel slightly uncomfortable, especially if I can see their feet. It's weird to me. It's like, just go off camera. It's strange. I don't like the dramatic walk. We done with the guild missions? For right now, because we have guild raids starting up. So I'm waiting to see if they need a fill for raid. If they do not need someone to fill for raid, then I'm going to hop into World vs. World. If they do need a fill for raid, then I'm going to make sure that they have what they need for raid. Regardless, we shall have the content. I think ideally, honestly, either way works out well. As long as not... I don't think I can do Wing 3, because I don't have ley line gliding yet. And I'm pretty sure it's Wing 3 that I would need ley line gliding for. I don't know if I have any other allergies right now, though. So other than that, I'm pretty much set. But I get on. Yeah. I'll look for a tag and see what's up. If they do not need me, I will give them another second. I just want to make sure that they're all set up before I bail, because once I'm in World vs. World, especially once I get into queues and shit, my ass ain't fucking leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm staying there for the rest of the night and living out my dream. I just want to sit and clump, support people, and yap with you guys, and have a goddamn nice evening. And I will say it's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. I gotcha. What do you get up to today, Mr. Grenade? I'm hoping World vs. World's still popping. I see queues are slightly, and I say slightly, very lightly. Queues are quite light right now, comparatively. So I'm wondering if World vs. World's almost still dead. More guild missions when they're done. I mean, depending on when they're done, they usually go until 11. So, I mean, I'd be down to slam a couple more because we do still have more favor that we could get. Even when they go in, we could probably do the race with just a couple of people and get that done. The puzzle, we need at least 6, so that one's not going to be the easiest. And then this trek is 30 targets. I don't think we're getting that done without, you know, at least 10 of us to break that up. Or at least 5 very smart players, but that's a lot to try to split up. So that's a little rough. The PvP rank, that's SPVP, and we could probably do that with 3 play. We'd probably need 5 players. We'd probably need 5 players in a win to get this, but we can do this with 5. So that would be relatively easy as well. The strongholds, fuck that shit. There's a reason I re-rolled it to World vs. World. But yeah, overall, we can do the race and then maybe like the PvP rank, because the race itself, this is only probably soloable, right? Or do we have to go through the race a certain number of times and get a bunch of people out to it? 3 groups to that PvP. I mean, it's only 8,000, which I'm pretty sure you get 1,500 per person on a win. So if you have that alone, that's 7,500 roughly, or maybe it's like 1,250 per win if you're in unranked, like somewhere right around there. Don't quote me on that, but 15 times. But the go to the race is other guilds can help. Oh, so if there were other guilds out there at that time, then they could also pop out and help. Okay, that's solid. Or if they just happen to be running it, then we could kind of like soak their credit too. I do enjoy that. That makes my job much easier if I have to go out there with 2. Are you guys set for raid? How many do you guys have? Because I'm trying to do something other than wait for y'all. 9 out of 10. Do you guys need me, or do you guys have a 10th on the way? It could be Hill. Well, if you guys need me, then I can fill right now. I just don't want to be sitting here with a sunburnt nose and doing nothing. My face is red, and it's not because I'm embarrassed. I'm in pain. We're just waiting on someone to respond. Okay. Well, what's the What's the ETA? Because y'all are 10 minutes after start now. Talk to Port. I'm talking to everybody. I'm just talking in general. Wait, Zop, I just saw your French toast post from yesterday. That shit looked good. What the fuck? Is that like a cinnamon toast? Like French toast? What the hell was that? Bro, that shit looks gas. I might have to make some French toast tomorrow. What the fuck, man? I swear to God, like, French toast can be so delectably good, but I feel like anytime I make French toast at home, it's underwhelming. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I think it might be my actual, like, batter, so to say, that I'm toasting the French in. You're free. Blessings. I think I'm content with how many guild missions we've done, if I'm being honest. I think I'm gonna slam myself into EVGQ and see what's up there. And then potentially find a tag on another map and just start blasting. It's because you aren't French enough. Unironically, I think it's because I should probably change up like my egg batter. Or like my egg coat, whatever the fuck we want to call it. I should change up how I am egging my bread, I think is the largest thing. But are we getting cooked everywhere? Because this kind of seems like we're getting cooked everywhere. What do we have here? Mono, what you got over there? You get anything poppin'? Because I can check Moogaloo. Grenades on Moogaloo! Grenade, what you got over there, big dog? You got any tags? We'll consolidate wherever there is a singular tag. I don't know. These guys may be running private or something? I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure, but... Those are kind of hot with the surfer burn. I feel hot. Like, physically, my face is radiating warmth. Like, it's actually like, it's literally radiating heat. Yes. It feels hot. Thank you. I do appreciate you. It will probably get worse. Corla is going to immensely apply aloe after sun to me before bed tonight. And I'll sleep with that on. That'll be my little night mask. And honestly, I think it's not... Oh, it's Kith. Okay, dope. This is life, right? Yeah, this is life. We're up tremendous. So, life is... Oh, God. The only thing is it's desert borderland. And desert borderland is, like, actual stinky McPoop butt. I love life. I hate their addiction to desert borderland. I don't know what compels them to come over here so much. But they just, like, they fully insist on desert borderland. And this is, like, verticality hell, brother. It's actually everything that I fear. What's Carla's opinion? She said that I probably should have wore sunscreen. And I think she's playing League right now. I'm 99% certain she's playing League. So, something tells me I'm going to just end up regretting this whole... I should probably stop and gather, actually. This whole lack of sunscreen situation. I'd say by the time I shower tomorrow, really, I'll be feeling the wrath. But for right now, it's fine. It feels like everything's a little bit warmer than normal. If I'm being honest, like, no other part of my body got sunburnt today because I was so covered up. Like, I had long sleeves and pants on for the Ren Fair setup. That's 2 years of skin life. Then I feel as though that's kept and cells regenerate. So the good news is you'll just get new cells anyways. So basically, your skin should never get old because your cells just always replace themselves. Slowly. But trust me, my brother has a degree in biology. I learned this on the Sci-Fi Channel one time. So, cancered. Motherfucker, you think the sun is what's gonna get me? I feel like the bong rips are gonna win that race far before the sun has any impact on it. I don't go outside enough for that. And also, each part of my body like burns once, and then after it burns once, it typically tans. And I haven't really got a face burn yet this year. So I think this is gonna be good for me in the long term. It's like pain teaches lessons, and I'm learning lessons from this pain. It's honestly that I should have exposed my face without sunscreen to the sun at the beach that one day that I went when it was like 70 degrees and barely sunny, because that would have given me a mild burn that would have led into success at the Ren Fair today. And maybe if I had conditioned myself a little bit more, I wouldn't have burned today. Maybe I would have been able to stream today, and I also would be streaming next weekend at the Ren Fair. But we learn from our mistakes. We must. I'm waypointing. I don't know what they got going on. I think they just got wiped. But we'll see what's going on here. I think we can at least regroup. And mayhaps they're just down bad on some support. It looks like they have... Yo, where's Shrimpy? We got one druid up in this bitch. Oh no, two druids. Two druids up in this bitch. Slightly down bad in terms of the druid situation. So if we got anybody kicking around that aren't in our raid, y'all just let me know. For the love of God, y'all let me know. Because I would be happy. I would be honestly smitten to bring a couple of y'all in and get active. I think they have a pretty solid comp other than that. But I just watched health bars drop like fucking crazy last fight. I don't even know who they're fighting. I will say though, coming over here and actually seeing them fight, actual fucking blessings on blessings, dog. Actual blessings on blessings. That shit is phenomenal. And I am so thankful for that. I heard my name. Hey, we need druids up in this bitch. Life has a tag on Desert Borderland, and they just took a fight. And they died. And then I looked at the comp, and I was immediately like, oh, hey, we have a good spot for a Shrimpington or two. Right now, my group is myself, a Troob, and 3 Necros. 2 Reapers and a Core. So something tells me every druid would be greatly appreciated within this group, Shrimpy. Something tells me you would be playing a phenomenally important role. And I feel like you're almost missing out not being here, dude. I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice, even, by not being here with your fellow gamers. Tell me you're not playing Pal World. Also, chat, what are the thoughts on a Pal World server still? Is Pal World dead? Or is Pal World still going crazy? What's the situation over there? Because I'm trying to think of something for maybe like a 1 day a week every now and then. You know, just pop over, throw it up with the community, hang out, do fun shit, and then come back to Guild Wars after the fact. Just something as like a, you know, creative outlet, so to say. Too much of a time saying to be in the pack. What's that for Pal World? Are you talking like on a competitive end, or? Because honestly, it's really grindy. Well, that's also kind of the point of the community server. That'd be cool. Like, we'd try to organize when we'd play and keep it to a reasonable, you know, reasonable setup where people that can make it during the time windows make it during the time windows. If you can't make it during the time windows, then like tragic. Just be a cat server. Yeah. More or less, pretty much just like chill server within the community. But also, I want to see some indie MMOs make some waves again. There was that couple month period where indie MMOs were actually doing some things, and unfortunately out of nowhere they all just disappeared. They got me so tilted I wasn't working my keyboard. Maybe you shouldn't play League for a little bit, love. Maybe play like Dave the Diver or something instead. I think I think when you're getting that tilted, it might be a solid time to maybe like not play the game for a bit. Pill of chill. Dude, I went to smoke, and usually when I go and take a break, I poke my head into the room and just see what's up and say hello. And I walk in, and she's just like, "Don't." I'm like, all right, Pep. I'll just go smoke some weed. Just go vibe a little bit. I know my cues to just fuck off. And I don't know what happened in that game of League. But I understood my cue to fuck off. The League game will end, and I also would have if I didn't leave that room. So. But yeah, maybe even like, I don't know, like Disney Solitaire perchance? You've been going crazy like Disney Solitaire. I feel like a TikTok of an need. Oh yeah, of course. Why TikTok? Do you go on TikTok still? Why TikTok? Out of everything. I'm 26. Brother, that's almost 30. PD, you're literally closer to a 30-year-old man than you are to a 20-year-old. Come on, brother. We're just on Twitter. Just nothing else. No Instagram, no Facebook. Just Twitter, man. Just come call it Twitter with me. We'll post some old outdated meme formats where instead of reaction videos, it's just the text-based memes still. There's home still. Third Shift Studios. I'm gonna look up the developer on Twitter to see if I can find what you're talking about without going on to TikTok. I'm not even logged into my TikTok. I haven't, bro, the only time that I ever had TikToks being posted was when someone was doing it for me. Twitter. Hold on. Hold on. This is Third Shift Studios. Third Shift Studios, Third Shift Games. They have not tweeted. Third Shift Studios. Third Shift Studio. Is it an owl? Oh wait, narrative focused indie game studio. Is it forever ago, that one? I finally found him. It took a little bit of navigating. Is it like the cute little animated one? The narrative adventure type shit? Or something else? Because that looks cute. It says following a tragic stroke of fate, Alfred embarks on a journey north. Is it sad? I'm watching it with the sound off. It looked adorable at the start. What's it supposed to be? It's called Debauchery and Magic. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong game. I was looking at a game called Forever Ago. Hold on. Hold on. Debauchery and Magic game. Oh, it's on Steam. Ambitious open world co-op ARPG with deep procedural systems, dungeons, professions, abilities, loot, economy, and more. That worries me. What's the AI disclosure on this? I like that. And it seems cool. Like, conceptually. Trust me, watch the TikTok. Oh, but it's fucking... Dude, I'm not even logged into TikTok. Like... Why am I... Bro, apparently people are commenting on my fucking PoE video that I posted in like December of 2024 or something. I don't really know what's going on. I don't know, dude. I just logged into so many fucking TikTok notifications. I hate this. I hate this. How do I full screen a TikTok? Can I Can I full screen a TikTok? Or do I have to watch all this other shit too? What the fuck is this? Is this gambling? I see like skateboards. I just watch on my phone. That's crazy. Do you brain rot scroll TikTok about video game equivalent? Is that what I'm being told? Was that just a skibbity toilet? No, I accidentally liked it. Fuck. Bro, this literally looks like shit posting in a game. Why is there a Steven with a PH? God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. If you ever really want to piss off somebody that says their name is Steven with a PH, just call him Steven. Then they'll hate their life. They'll question their entire existence. It's like asking someone that's named Travis if that starts with a T or a CH. And then you start to see the wheels kind of turn. Because I haven't really met many intelligent Travises in the first place. But I think Travis Scott might be the most, but I haven't met him. So, regardless. Who does that? What, Travis with a CH? Okay. Well, I didn't know you were Travis. In all fairness, I don't have everybody's personal information. Just those that choose to tier 3 sub to the channel. Then you opt into the terms and conditions where I can mine cryptocurrency on your GPU. What you got going on over here? What are you about to... Oh shit, I'm on my PvP set still. Hold on. No, I'm not. I'm good. Never mind, we're good. Alright, hold on. I thought I was about to be in trouble. Everything's fine though. I'm a coming, brother. I help. We ball. Sir, I need you to relax. I need you to stop being so gosh dang extra over here. I'm not gonna kill you. You're not gonna kill me. But this guy might kill you if I'm helping him. And I need you to realize that. So, all things considered, if you could just fucking relax a little. Boop. That would be absolutely phenomenal. My goat. Thank you so much. I need you to just fucking vibe. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I will be heading on my way now. I will be departing. That was a phenomenal fight. Thank you, Antonius. It was a pleasure. I will see you on the other side, brother. Because I need to link back up with this group. TP man. Yeah, I was saving a life. Oh, fuck. What y'all got going on over there? Are you guys fighting somebody? I'm assuming you're not fighting anybody. Is there a fucking problem, my guy? I genuinely hate this. I hate this so much. No, you're not fighting anybody. Sick, man. Sick. Desert Borderland is sick. Are there queues? I think we have an EBG tag that's dropping. Was there anything on Blue Borderland? Or no? Because if there's nothing on Blue Borderland, this is kind of tragic. Thank you for tacking down. That's fucking crazy, actually. Oh, God. That is one of the wildest of comms. They fought somebody, I think, like a few minutes ago. I don't know if there's just a group that comes out and, like, stomps them the fuck out like an Iron Age giant as soon as they step too far north or what. But it seems like everything will be fine, and then out of nowhere, health bars start moving, and they don't really move up. So, I'm intrigued. As much as I would love to just sit here and get infinite tick all the time and soak rewards, part of me does also want to actually be involved in some fights and be able to provide meaningful stability and heal and make people's existences better. Because right now, I kind of feel like we're just getting steps in, man. TP main. Does anybody know how EBG is looking on this fine day? Just out of curiosity. Because if it's looking solid... Actually, we don't have a queue here, do we? Wait. Oh, we do. Ooh, okay.
Might makes me right.
Okay, this is rough. I know we just had somebody tag down in EBG, but I'm not entirely sure what's even happening over on that end. So I don't want to just full send over there and then get caught in a queue trying to come back, because that seems like the quickest way to disappoint myself.
Loyal to your crew.
So I think I might just re-enter and then maybe vibe it out over here. Hope we get a couple of fights. Prage for the best. Maybe we're actually going to find that group that they've tried to fight. I'm gonna re-enter queue. Maybe we can ask in team. Hold on. Slash team. Any EBG tags going? I've asked in team. I don't know if there will be or not. I'm gonna hard assume no. Depending on what our queue is as well. I can't see the queue right now. Oh, fuck me. Everything's on queue now. Baby queue.
Defense, then offense.
But like, still a queue nonetheless. I think I'm gonna wait it out over here. I'll re-enter, and then we'll see what's up in terms of the queues. If it is for fun, while the rest is a reward track. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. EBG is fun if there are tags, but it's also like, if there aren't tags, it can get pretty miserable pretty quick. Everyone is bitching commanders attack up because they go 15 to 20 should be able to light full squads. Okay, well it sounds like EBG has been terrible today. Based on Major Avid's experience, sounds like EBG has been quite terrible today. So I'll ride it out over here. Something tells me it's probably gonna be pretty slow anyways, considering it's Sunday, right? Is it Sunday? Yeah, it's Sunday. So, Mr. Leon, thank you for that here, brother. I appreciate you. 5-minute union break. Gosh dang it. All right, well, join up on tag, get sorted. There's a 5-minute break. You know what that means. I'm filling up my water real quick, and then I think we're gonna find some, maybe, PvP. Let's check out a PoE for this. Oh wait, what's new with the PoE update? My brother's playing. My brother's a huge PoE guy because he's old, and he's not very good at other games anymore. So, no, he's just always really liked ARPGs. He was actually the reason I got into ARPGs very heavily, and pretty much gaming. Excuse you. Not me, by the way. Sea and Boat League. Okay.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
Sea and Boat League. Like, you're a boat on the sea doing combat? Or like, explain Sea and Boat League to me. What? I know PoE 1's been doing some shit. Think of Expedition, but you're under the sea. Under the sea. Okay, sorry. My bad. Under the sea. Okay. So, like, I guess I should just ask this bluntly, at the risk of sounding like an idiot. In the water or like under the water in a cave that has no water in it, which way are we leaning? Because it sounds kind of just like you're running aquatic themed maps. Or are you actually doing stuff like in the fucking water? Under the water. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's basically just like there's a boat menu and then that puts you into an aquatic themed map. And then from there, you chill. I mean, that still sounds fun. So what builds are shaping up right now? You do stuff in the water, place lanterns together stuff. Those are boat voyages. What are the boat voyages? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Good momentum.
Recover. Return. Obelisk. Disorient. Confusion.
Nothing can bring me down.
Seek, and you shall find.
What I wouldn't give for some Abbey Ale.
Or a mug of Claypool Stout.
Oh, or that whiskey that comes through Blackhaven.
Even go for some Carney moonshine.
Unironically, two lighters just took their last breath. I'm not even gonna lie. Worst luck I think that I have had in a sec. I have not had a double kill in quite some time. I just wanted to exist. I just wanted to enjoy my time. And I had to salvage a goddamn grill lighter for the Bolski there. So thankfully, ingenuity is always at the forefront. And I keep a grill lighter on my porch for emergency circumstances. Just like that. Winter Orb is back. If Niamahu Cyclone is not meta, I'm not playing. I want one thing out of PoE 1 and one thing only, and it's Niamahu Cyclone. That's it, Shrimpy. Anything else, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't feel right. Did we get wiped? Or what do we have going on? Oh no, that's meta. I'm probably not playing anyways. I'm being completely honest. If I did, would have to, for my mental health purposes, play solo Self-Hound. I can't play PoE not SSF anymore. Because I don't put in the, the level of effort or time needed to be competitive with that game. To the point that I will constantly, if I'm playing a trade league, feel like I'm accomplishing nothing, doing nothing, and it feels bad. So, I've learned the importance of enjoying SSF and not necessarily feeling like I have to keep up with anybody pacing-wise. Because there is no pacing to keep up with. There is nobody to keep up with. I get upgrades at the rate that I am able to achieve them. And then once I get those upgrades, I implement them and I try to craft the better gear as I go, so I'm consistently improving. And I think that's one of the coolest parts of it. But I will definitely say, if you ever want to play an Omega build, probably going to be harder to do that on SSF. And my goals are pretty much never to have that, because honestly, once it gets to the screen poppy phase of PoE, I don't know, I don't really enjoy running unethical builds, if that makes sense. Something that's just infinite screen clear, I think gets pretty boring to run pretty quickly. Something that just has too much power scaling, I think really isn't necessarily an appeal to me, which is a weird thing. You would think that you just want more power all the time and you want to scale up like crazy and have the main character syndrome of doom. But realistically, I don't know, I can't get behind it when there is too much Omega clear. And that was kind of what I liked about Cyclone. It was solid clear, especially if you were able to run any form of like Heralds or anything with it. There were some Cyclones that got pretty poppy, and Niamahos was always really fun. It was, you know, you felt ethical because you were killing things that were relatively close to your proximity. You got a screen pop off of it, but it also wasn't this, you know, go through, I hit ones and 17 things pop 17 city blocks away. And then you're also running group maps that are juiced to the tits, so that way you kill one mob and you hear dong 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 dong. The ethicality of PoE I think is fun, but man, something remarkable about the PoE scene is I think how amazing, and I think this is something that ARPG players excel at, if I'm being honest. I think the resources available with PoE Path of Building, I believe it is, and everything that they have their way helps a lot with the understanding of min-maxing. But man, my time in ARPGs helped me understand every single MMO build that I played so much more quickly, because some ARPGs have so much fucking depth to them, bro. Like, so much depth to them. It is actually absurd. So, when I'm looking at... Okay. We're dipping back a little bit. I feel it. I feel it. I fuck with it. How far back are we going? We're going back left. The group already split. We're backpedaling too far. And our entire tail is about to get absolutely nommed. Yep, that's not good. I'll be real, that is not the best set of circumstances right now, man. We're so split. We're so split. We might be able to get back up, but I think we need to get everybody together a little bit before we get too far ahead of ourselves. Re-rate entanglement on the ethical scale. Man, honestly, after my last experience playing PoE 2, many things have shifted to far more ethical than I originally credited them for. Big Monka Slam in PoE 2 when I played last update was far too tempting for me as an ethical player, because while technically it was a summon build, it was absolutely insane and completely unethical, and the scaling was stinky and broken, and it was terrible. It tempted me. I was almost brought over to the dark side. So my unethicality meter has somewhat shifted. Honestly, I think most things that are self-cast have now shifted, in my opinion, to relatively ethical, if not completely ethical. And I think part of my contempt comes from either absolutely insano style summon builds, which, by the way, I play summons in ARPGs. I either play summons or melee, or something that just has absolute like auto screen clear potential with absolutely zero effort whatsoever. That shit in itself. All right, we're dropping back a little bit. This is fine. I believe in us so much, actually. Like, I really truly believe in us. Oh man, wait, I just realized that blue tag probably has so many people confused when we're fighting blue, because it looks like a respawn. It looks like they're blue, and it's relatively easy for it to get lost, I think, in names. I won't lie. I feel like people might be getting split just going the wrong way off of that. I got juked once because I wasn't really paying attention. First things first. But I feel like each fight we lose like half our backline. Where's Cheesecake? Chat, do we have a location on Cheesecake? At any point in time. Playing Tangle Abyssal. Honestly, I haven't played enough to know, like, well, I should say I haven't played enough recently. I've been so far out of PoE for so long PoE 1, I haven't pushed a league in
I summon the wind.
multiple years. Like multiple in any like half serious capacity. I think outside of playing for a few days on League Start, amassing a little bit of currency, being in a trade league and just being like, man, fuck this, I don't want to be in trade league, and then quitting. That's kind of been the Dusty cycle of PoE for a little bit of time now. Oh shit. And it's been kind of hard for me to break that cycle anytime I do go over. SSF this last time I played, I think, was the best chance that I had to break it so far. But even then, Guild Wars kind of ruined that. So, sorry to anybody that was enjoying the PoE arc, but analytics would indicate that there were indeed not many that were enjoying the PoE arc. Turns out it was not the most successful set of circumstances that we have ever put ourselves into on the stream side of things. I think we reset here. Yep. It just seems like first things first. Last I played was 2025. I played PoE 2 this last, like right before I came over to Guild Wars. I was playing PoE 2 solo self-found. Before that, it was, I want to say it was December 2024 or like November. It was the initial like PoE 2 early access that I played, because that was what I was doing before I went to Ashes. Weirdly enough, Guild Wars and Ashes both cooked PoE for me, and it just always seems like I come back home to MMOs regardless of what I'm doing. I make my way back. It's strange. Even if I'm enjoying playing an ARPG, it's just, dude, it's all MMOs. The monkey class wasn't interesting. Dude, it was 100% crit going into a map and training the monkey map boss as a companion. And once you got that, we got stripped and didn't have a re-app in this group, and that makes me sad. Like, I could be paying more attention, but we didn't have a re-app. But yeah, Monkey Companion went absolutely crazy. That shit was very, 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 very strong. I played an ethical summon build. Ethical summon build. It cleared. And it cleared quickly. But it did not clear unethically quickly. You guys just finished Living World Season 4. Oh my god. I also haven't done my story in a while. Bro, before I got on stream, I literally said to myself, I was like, man, it's so chill that I'm getting on late. I'm gonna have a nice, nice vibey stream, maybe do some PvE stuff, some general housekeeping. Yap chat for a few hours, get some sleep. Long stream tomorrow again. And here I am, ignoring all responsibilities for World vs. World like the fucking fiend I am. I try to acknowledge the problem that I have on a daily basis. I try. Only thing is, the more I acknowledge it, the more I play World vs. World. Holy potatoes or bis? Holy as like an exclamation of wow, potatoes are so good, or were your potatoes blessed by priest? Seeing clips of people one-shotting pinnacle bosses? Oh yeah. Oh dude, it was fucking stinky good. Stinky good. What the hell? Oh golly. What are you guys doing over here? What in tarnation is going on? I guess we should probably clump, or are we soldiers! Soldiers! Are we soldiers inward? All right, life, sir. We fight. We fight. We pump. We blast. We ball. Hello, love. We can at least kill this as long. Whoop, you didn't see that. Nobody saw that. What sort of live? No other game activity matters as much. I wouldn't even say World vs. World necessarily matters. I would primarily just say that it's fun over anything else. But there is a lot of fun that can be had in various modes along the way. Even if you're not vibing with World vs. World. And not everybody has to love Wuff Wuff. But if you don't, you're weird for that. You're very weird for that. Been doing a little progress followed by some World vs. Worlds. Probably the best way to do it. Kind of like condition yourself to get the reward after completing some Wuff Wuff. I think that makes sense. Or after completing some Wuff Wuff. After completing some progress. I can't even get myself to talk about progressing, bro. I can't even bring myself to yap about progression. Ay. But yeah, after doing some progression, maybe a little bit of World vs. World. I keep saying I'm going to start stream with a couple hours of story. And you know what I do? I lie. And I don't regret it. Until times like now where I'm like, man, I probably could have had my sky scale by now. I also haven't been doing my charged crystal. I've been doing shit that I need to do. I also have to remember that I cannot glide down here. So I must be a little bit more cautious than I would typically be. I think I need to go across. Because I can go down on that side, but... Is there anything fucky going on over here? And are we going to be able to fight blue? Because we finally have fights. I do feel like our damage now is low, though, more than our sustain in the fights. We have... How are strips looking? Where's Grenade? Grenade, are you in this? I don't think I see Grenade. Oh, wait, Grenade. Yeah, Grenade. Grenade, are you in this? Or what you be doing? Yes. How are your strips looking comparatively to other people's? No tag on ABD, just left the life range for Q. No! Are we still queued up over here? No tag at all on EBG at 10 p.m. is fucking wild. If I'm being honest with you. Like, demonic. Demonic. Movie coming out called Other Mommy Looks Awful. What? By no tag, does that mean no commander? Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski, you've got it. So, the thing about it is there's also capability for people to run what's called a private tag, where you basically just don't show on the map, or you could have it where people have to request to join. Either way, sometimes people will private their tags so that way they can do guild runs and whatnot, or just make sure their composition is good and they're getting solid players. Sometimes it's honestly just bad luck where you may not have pug commanders, and a lot of the time pug commanders can be somewhat at the will and mercy of their groups. Now, there are also, I think, instances where commanders can absolutely impact the group extremely heavily, and there can absolutely be moments where commanders make or break the group, right? But there is large potential to find pug groups that are capable of doing a lot. A lot. Have you showed the class the new fella behind you? Wait, I haven't. If we win this fight, he'll get to be debuted on stream. We haven't had a good enough opportunity for his debut. Wait, so what is this Other Mommy movie? What in the Sam hell is that? Because that just immediately sounds as though it would be not great. Are we trying to get a catapult built to shoot at them? Are we catapulting them? Like through the gate? And trying to repair the gate? Does that splash damage go through? What is this tech? I care less for the plot, more for Jessica Chastain. Right, but couldn't you just Google Jessica Chastain at that point? I feel like if you don't want to watch the movie, then what's the point? Like, are there boobas? No, their MMO offers what Ana has accomplished with this PvP mode. Yeah, I will say that. I think, and again, I'm not an ESO person, but what is it? Cyrodiil, Crocodile, whatever the fuck it's called over there. I think that's the closest, like, excuse me, one-to-one comp that I could think of, but I don't even know the explicitries of Crocodile. I've only been told like a Cliff Notes version, I believe. So I'm sure there are many differences between the two. I wasn't even, you know, well-versed in World vs. World a couple months ago. But I will say one thing about World vs. World that, like, I think it does extremely well, but it is also one of the points that may not resonate with some people.
Might makes me right.
Is I think the 24/7 accessibility brings in a certain element of, like, I can play all the time, but diminishes the element of my actions matter when I do play in this mode to a certain extent, knowing that you're at the will and mercy of so many. I shouldn't be running around during this. Knowing that you're at the will and mercy of so many other people, random things, it can be definitely a little bit tough for it to feel like your actions lead to your ownership of the result, which I think some modes in other games have done well to have the, you know, the consequential level of it that this doesn't really have. But I also think the consequential level has really not been the most successful, because typically when consequences are, you know, at the forefront of things, there's a very, very, very clear-cut winner and loser. And when you're playing a video game for fun, it doesn't always feel good to constantly be the clear-cut loser with a mode that you wanna, you know, you wanna just chill in and have fun with. Because some people will take it super seriously. Hello, me. I'm gonna leave this queue, actually. So, pointedly, I do think that Guild Wars nails the, you know, you guys will have a mode to play that is open, persistent, and provides you with the opportunity for large-scale combat. I think they've nailed that. And I think with World vs. World over here, you do still definitely have, you know, issues, not perfect. But I think the longevity of Guild Wars 1 and 2 as a whole is a testament to the system design that ArenaNet puts together, and how they also adapt those systems over time to stay... Shrimp, you died a legend, buddy. You died a legend. This tag, I don't even think that's this tag. We have 47 people in raid, and how many people are standing on tag right now? I don't even necessarily know that there are 14 on tag right now. I don't even think that that's the tag. This tag's not even being given a chance because half our raid's in fucking Zimbabwe, brother. I almost like feel bad. Because life is solid when they run. Still lame tag. Fair. Tag diff. Yes. But yeah, no, life's solid. I just don't know what's going on with, like... How do I say this? Everybody's location relative to us. We have a lot of blue dots in places, but we got people playing on ramparts like it's a new world war. We got fucking Arrowly up in this bitch. Heavy. Like he's going crazy on it. I'm confused. People just aren't staying on tag. Well, the thing about clouding implies that you are actually attempting to decisively swarm a group of individuals with, you know, set groups in places that play fluidly. What we're doing is just running around like a bunch of fucking idiots. We're not really clouding. We're like the cloud that happens when somebody goes to rip a Benjamin, and then they start coughing too early, and then it comes out of their nose. and then they just start going into pure pain. We're like that little puff of smoke that leads to much disappointment. I'm getting my shit rocked on tag on God. Hey, at least you on tag, big dog. At least you on tag. That's all we can do. And then we can hope that other people show up. We have 72 people that aren't here right now, brother. We have a tail like we are winning a game of Snake right now. And that is not a good thing. That is not a good thing. We are compromising 3 area codes in this bitch. And I wouldn't be surprised if we had some people that weren't even on this borderland. But all we can do is pray. What are you doing up there, Chips? Chips, I don't think you want to be up there, my goat. I feel bad. Kith can't even play, like, super confident because they just know that people aren't going to be here. It's so hard when you don't trust the raid that you're with to actually play with you. Because then you think about going in and you look and you're just like, oh, fuck, man, nobody's actually gonna go with me. It changes up every thought. Yep. Yep. That's where we're at with it. The confidence level, I think, is at like -4 right now. Which I don't blame them. I don't blame them a singular bit. It do be slightly tough. I don't know why we just repaired that for them. They're about to just take this shit. It would have repaired anyways. Yo, broski, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. I appreciate you. It's just, it's tough. You can see how passive they're playing. And again, I don't even think it's their fault. This is a primary contributor to things. A lot of people just cold brew coffee. Oh, God, I love cold brew. Cold brew is so fucking good, chat. For those that don't know, just quick little tidbit if you're ever curious about cold brew versus iced coffee and you're at a coffee place. Cold brew is typically known for a higher caffeine concentration and a much like bolder flavor without being overly bitter and overbearing because it's steeped overnight. Well, steeped for X amount of time. Good cold brew is typically steeped overnight, minimum of like 16, 18 hours. Longer you steep, more intense flavor. Iced coffee is typically, in most scenarios, just coffee that's brewed stronger and then brewed over ice, so it can chill. And then served over more ice. So you're kind of getting like doubly ice there. But you could also just take normal coffee, let it cool, put it over ice. Normal iced coffee. Honestly, I don't know why some places brew their iced coffee as double strength normal drip coffee and then dilute it with ice instead of just brewing normal coffee and putting it in the fridge. But where's my cat poop coffee? Bro, I can't afford that shit. The fuck you mean? Like, I like coffee, but I also like paying my rent. The fuck you mean cat poop coffee? I cannot hit that shit. Oh. Yo, I swear to God, for a second, I was like, bro, we're doing really good this time. I did not realize they were kicking the ever-loving fuck out of each other down there. I thought we were just blasting out of nowhere, man. I thought we had our shit together. We were like just about there too. Cold brew coffee's about to get out of... Bro, we got a swant on this. There are like 6 left. Come on, Commander. Come on, Commander. We can do this. We can drop on them. We can swant on this. We can turn it. Come up, my lads. Come up, my lads. I will protect all of you. I will heal all of you. I will bring all of you to success. Uh-oh. I can't go down and save that. Oh, I can go down and save that. I got you, soldier. Stay with me. They're gonna come in and absolutely fuck my face, aren't they? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We have enough to drop on them. And they're going to have respawns coming back relatively soon. I feel like our time is probably right about now. Come on, Kith. Come on, Kith. I believe. Got her with a private tag on EBG. Oh, wait, who's the tag? Ray, who's the tag? What's going on over there? Fuck, it's a 40. Oh, Ray! Oh, lordy. Op Tussie. Is that optics?
Stand your ground.
That sounds like it would be optics. I have a growing suspicion. If we were to check, it would probably be optics. Fucking hell. If it is, I don't know if I support that or hate that. I actually think I very much support that. I feel like putting Ussy at the end of random things really never goes out of style in any way, shape, or form. How can I get out of combat for a sec? I would just like to chill over here. What if we just vibe? My combat drops, and then I slam my face into this queue. Thank you, my good man. I'm not getting into this shit. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think the queue may absolutely dominate me on this fine day. And that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. But definitely think we're about to get dominated by the queue on this fine day. And I think this group is probably a fight or two away from tagging down, which is going to lead me to a very awkward spot. Do we have tags anywhere else, chat? Do we know? On blue or green? Has anybody swung through there lately? Because I'm getting slightly scared that the content will be ceasing relatively soon. And I think I might have sold the bag by not accepting my EBGQ. I think I might have sold quite heavily. If we just have people clump the fuck up and press buttons, then we have enough if everybody's here to win a fight. But I don't think anybody's... Oh, God. I think I figured out what's happening, too. They have multiple people marked. So a lot of our people are getting confused on who to follow. I think multiple people just ran up to follow this person. And I'm not quite sure why Master Chief is marked. But Master Chief was marked. I just realized Paris is on that red group. Is that a relatively coordinated group? I'm unfamiliar with a lot of like the player lore over here. In terms of like who's absolutely quacked and who's not. But that's important. We are about to be in an interesting set of circumstances over here, Kith. I'm gonna keep it a bug with you. We still have... Why? They're all back there. They're all just vibing. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening with like 30 of these 47 people. I'm so confused. Yo, Scrim, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. The NFL Alliance are pretty good gamers. I feel as though the fact that they are moving cohesively and staying together in itself is enough to survive most of this. I won't ever show you the camera settings, so it's way more zoomed out. Wait, what? You're telling me I can get more zoomed out, bro? What the fuck do you mean? No, nobody ever fucking told me. The fuck do you mean? Amazing, no one told you. People are assholes, bro. That's what I'm saying. The world's against me, dog. 6'5", handsome, relatively smart, but nobody loves me. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Go to main settings. Okay, hold on. So, like, just general options? Is it vertical position this one? Wait. Ain't no way. Put horizontal position max. Wait.
It has life.
Put it middle. You goddamn scammer. I'm never gonna be able to get it back to the middle now. Okay, vertical position. Oh. 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 Wait. Collision sense middle and you're good. Why am I... Collision mid, not far left. What's far left do? Oh, that makes it like go all the way towards my character? Hold on. Collision middle. So this will keep it relatively zoomed out. Wait. Is that middle? No, that's too far. Is this middle? Well, that doesn't look like middle because then my horizontal position isn't middle. Middle enough. That's fine. That's fine. Which one was vertical position far and then vertical position near? Do you want both of those all the way out? Max, on both? That's nice. I feel like I'm lower on the screen now, which is weird. I think it's... I see more in front of me, but it makes me feel like I see less behind me until I top down, and then I see everything. Then it's like, this shit's IMAX right now. This is beautiful. This is like the 70mm they tell you not to worry about. So this in fights is going to be quite nice. Kind of upset that I haven't had this. Nor did I really take the time to look. You're not gonna do shit. You fucking relax. Make sure you have adjust camera to character eye off. Wait, wouldn't it make me taller though since I'm Norn? They might do shit. They might try to kick the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not quite certain what their intent is. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. I'd say this is slightly less than ideal. If I had just if I had to wager a guess. I'd say that this is not the best for me. Oh, they might be killing somebody else instead.
Then offense.
Holy shit. Holy shit, they might be taking their pain out on somebody else. That's phenomenal. There's some good people in PvP arena. Give me serious tips. Yeah, honestly, somebody's probably told me about it at some point in time, and I just, like, was supposed to do it and forgot. I tend to be somewhat of a goober in that sense, and not exactly the smartest person in human history. I know that's somewhat of a shocker to you guys, but first it does look and feel weird. Yeah, it's just like a little strange. It's nothing too crazy, but oh, it feels like I'm lower. What are you? You're a Reaper. What is your obsession with this? Why? Ah! Oh, that's more than just that Reaper, huh? I'm just gonna hit the skedaddle over here, I think. And maybe try to vibe out just a little bit. Maybe I can get a wall behind me. It's actually going kind of well for me so far. Not anymore, I don't think. This is probably no longer going to go the best for me. I need to get up this extremely quickly. And I need to just skedaddle. There's no fucking way! Ah! Oh my fucking god. Okay, now to die with the clump like an honorable lad. Our tag is already dead. Well. Well.
Getting healthier.
That was not the smoothest. That was almost like instantaneous commander death. All is well though, we have emergency waypoint up. Is dehydrated pancake batter even safe? Like what, to eat?
Lend me your clarity and grace.
Probably. Like, you can eat anything once. I don't think it's the eating the pancake batter that would kill you in the first place. I'm pretty sure it's something after the eating the pancake batter. Like, the eating the pancake batter, I think, is actually, like, the least of your concerns. Because that itself isn't gonna kill you. Check if it contains milk and eggs. What kind of pancake batter wouldn't contain milk and eggs? Like a shitty one? Oh my god, this feels so weird. Holy shit. The camera position feels so strange right now. That's gonna take me probably 2 days to get used to. That shit is so odd. I feel like I'm so low on the screen now. Oh, it's so weird. I usually don't use these settings because I just like it. It just makes me feel weird when I'm not top down. It almost feels like I'm seeing too, like, too high, not enough low, if that makes sense. I wish that it was more of a... Hold on. Instead of character and then it going like super high and then going down like this, I wish it was more of a like character and then constant arc. Oh shit, my EBGQ popped. Bro, tremendous. I think I would like it if it were a little bit more like even the entire way around. So that way it just zoomed out when I was looking at this POV as well. I'm gonna see what the haps is over here. Because if there is indeedly a tag, then we might just be up tremendous. We might just be blasting. We know server character could be more distinguished. I mean, hear me out. Really easy way to never lose anything in clumps again. And just use this cursor, bro. You'll find anything with this bitch. Also, wait. This is crazy to say. And I know this might be crazy to say. But why would you need to find where your character is? It's always in the middle of your screen. Like you're always in the same place. Just look in the middle of the screen. Or if you have these settings on, I guess in the lower part. What else is in the back? Is there... Oh yeah. I mean, this is great, but we're gonna stay on top of the commander. Well, okay. Well, staying on top of the commander requires a little bit of attention sometimes. But like,
Maximum pain.
I feel like your character's always in the same spot too often. It's kind of like golf. The ball doesn't move, the hole doesn't move. So why doesn't everybody just shoot under par? It's a really simple game, man. Really simple game. I think we just overcomplicate it. The hole moves plenty when you're drinking and playing. I feel as though new tag just took over Raids Reform. Wait, this guy? Were they good? My type of golf? Listen, man. Golf, the front nine and the back nine have to be two completely different experiences. Optics, Blue Borderland. Fucking piece of shit, motherfucker. Is he? Or is he not? I'll bite. I ain't got shit to lose because the queue's small at this point anyways. Is he actually over here? Who's on this side? Tussie. God fucking damn it. It's actually Tussie. That is, I think, sinful. But I fuck with it very heavily. Alright, we got fights now, boys. We got fights. Most abysmal body pain ever. Why don't you drink water? Oh shit. I didn't have my creatine this morning. Because I was in a rush to get out the door. You hate to see it. EBT good? Wait. EBT what? You had a bunch of gut this morning? You can't consume creatine through your asshole unless you have the digestive enzymes also in your asshole. Because you have to be able to digest the creatine to get any benefit from it. We went over this. We went over this. Did you not listen the last time we were in class? No, you can't just like raw butt chug it. Your best bet would be to, I guess, like heavily dilute the creatine. To like listening to you say it every time. Like, it's possible in the same way that they can make lactose-free milk by putting the lactase enzyme in milk. They can also theoretically take the enzyme that's needed to digest the creatine, and then they could put that in a solution. They could put the creatine in that solution, and it would start digesting the creatine in real time, and then you could put that in your ass. But I don't think that you could just straight up put creatine in your ass and have it actually work. But I'm not a scientist. As far as I know, it's the breakdown byproduct of creatine that we actually are like sending to our body, which is why it can be so hard on the kidneys if you have kidney issues, and you shouldn't take creatine if you have kidney issues, apparently, according to doctors. I don't fucking care about your kidneys, but I guess they do. But yeah, I've been looking into it a little bit more. The validity of the bufatine. Because the delivery to the body is more efficient through the rumpus. I think that's a known fact. You take a bottle of vodka and you drink it through your mouth hole, and it gets you very drunk. You take a bottle of vodka, you drink it through your ass, you're dead. Bang for your buck. Could probably drink like a quarter of that bottle of vodka through your ass and be as drunk as you would be drinking the entire thing through your mouth. Source, I don't know the actual percentages, but you'll probably get amplified impact off of that. And it's only 10:22 and we're already into the sticking things up your butt. Chat, why did we get here? Key, why did you bring us here? I was hoping we'd make it to 11 today. And I got on late. It's under 3 hours. It's like a near record. If this was the afternoon, old ladies would be rolling in their church pews right now. Be terrible. 4 liters of water and I have my creatine. Do you eat bananas, Nin? You might be potassium deficient if you're cramping still. Or you're also just a little bitch. But like, if you're properly hydrated and you have enough potassium, you shouldn't really get muscle cramps much unless you're a pussy. I get cramps in like my hands and my wrists because I have massive carpal tunnel and arthritis and shit because my arms are held together with screws. I have an excuse. However, you don't, sir. You don't. You probably... Do you stretch after you lift, Nin? Random question. Like, when you're done lifting, do you do a cooldown stretch of some sort? Or do you just complete the lift, sign off, 07, check out, call it good? Because that could also be a large reason for your cramping. Chat, are you guys jealous of my never-ending Lindor truffle box? It is starting to become a little compromised, but like, I still have many Lindor truffles. What if I have Osgood Slaughter? Osgood Slaughter is literally just growing pains. You're playing an MMO, you don't have growing pains. Relax, old man. Relax. It's just a fancy word for growing pains. When I was growing up, I hit very early growth spurts, and I went to my pediatric doctor one day, and he said I had that. And so my mom was like, oh my god, do I have to bring him to a special school now? And my doctor was just like, no, that just means he's growing really fast and has growing pains. So everything was fine there. We did some other testing for unrelated things. But, to my knowledge as a non-doctor, if you're getting cooked by Osgood Slaughter, you're just a bitch. Let me double check though. Hold on. Common cause of knee pain that involves inflammation of the growth plate just below the kneecap, typically affecting active children and adolescents ages 9 to 15. Druid, Dude, you do not have Osgood Schlatter. If your knees hurt, it's because you're old at this point, bro. You're on the other end of that shit. I swear to God. Like, there are times that we can try to cope it out. But not that one. I don't really know medical terms either. I just have bad knees. Yeah, your shit's just cooked, bro. That's a different story entirely. I should not have a box of 100 Lindor truffles. This is dangerous. Carla, I don't know if you can hear me, but have you had the matcha one? Because that shit sucks. You picked it out as well. Oh! Also the Sakura one or whatever. Like the pink one. It's like white chocolate and flowery. You'd love it, but it's fucking ass. I hate that shit. You would adore it. Where are we going? Wait. Where the fuck is optics? What the goddamn hell is going on out here? Did Dad just leave? Or what am I witnessing? I like to blame it on Osgood. Do you stretch? I know this is a personal question, Druid. But can you, if I asked you to right now, stand up out of your chair, straight legs, no bending your knees, bend over and touch the floor? Just bend at the waist with straight legs. Could you do that? Because I'm gonna be completely a Buckington. If your knees hurt and your lower back hurts and you cannot bend over and touch the floor consistently without it feeling like it's stretching the shit out of you, you got hammy issues. I could? Good. I'll keep that in mind. Regardless, I'm always a huge stretching advocate. Not only of each other, but also of yourself every now and then. Also, maintaining connective tissue through pliability exercises. But stretching in general is just very beneficial. Humbles the ego. Make sure that you're not going to get overuse injuries, or not make sure, but helps ensure against that. A lot of when I was playing basketball, I'm pretty thin, you know, especially for my height. Like, I played ball in college at like 6'4"-ish at that time. I grew a little bit towards the end of college to 6'5". But I was like 190 my entire playing weight at college. So I was pretty light. But a lot of what I did was like pliability and flexibility and shit like that. And it was, you know, a lot of my workouts were more akin to like physical therapy than they were just trying to bulk up and put on weight. And I really got addicted to not necessarily, oh my god, I gotta get swole, but I got addicted to like, oh my god, I gotta get flexible as fuck. Part of the reason why I feel bad for super muscular guys is because I can reach any spot on my back at any point in time. Like, there is not a singular part of my body that I can't touch with one of my hands. And I feel like there are genuinely people on this world whose arms are too big for them to be able to touch portions of their body. I could not imagine not being able to scrub my back in the shower because I'm too swole, bro. Like, that shit would be crazy. If I was like a power lifter and I just like, I had to have, I don't know, some skinny like powerlifting squire come in and scrub my back after my lifts, I'd be so pissed. What if you have an itch? Here we go, wait, 250, and I'm down to 200 at 6'5", I feel great. Yo, good for you, what the fuck? That's literally like, it's like 45% off. You're effectively almost half of the person on your knees that you used to be, which is huge. Okay, yeah, so you may have beat the heck out of your knees a little bit, but if you don't stretch frequently, I've told so many people in chat, like, just simply to stretch, that I sound like a fucking old grandma at this point. But I'm always just like, make sure you stretch a little before bed, even if it's just for a second. Like, I yap about it until the fucking wheels fall off, because I truly believe that if you stretch frequently, you are going to do yourself such a favor. This fight's actually quite good. They have a very solid group movement as well. We have very solid group movement. And I think we just hold out for a sec. Bunker down. Seems like this is going to go our way. But they are definitely not bad on the red side. I think we just might have more. Oh shit, they got a big snag there. Oh god. They got like 4 of us there. Oh fuck. That's not good. That's not good. I had to say something, dog. I had to say something semi-confidently, you fucking rat. I did this. That's my bad. That's entirely me. I swear to god. Who here in chat did not know of DustyWhy before Guild Wars 2? Probably most, if I'm being completely honest. Like, probably, I wouldn't say, maybe like over half at this point, especially since Guild Wars 2 at this point in time, but done bad in EBG, losing keep. Oh yeah, we just rotated off of EBG. That's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Let's hear late AOC. Yeah. We have, I will say, very good carryover from other games, which I think is part of the reason why I've been able to continue streaming. Along the way, if you full reset and you don't carry anybody over in the long term, it can be rough to, to keep momentum going. And I think part of the reason why I've been able to keep momentum going, through ups and downs with streaming is because I have such a, such a dedicated and committed core community of people who are here just constantly, every single day, regardless of the game. So even though there are people that, are new that come along, and even though there may be slow periods where, certain points in time can be large periods of growth, some can be smaller, I think it's always very encouraging and humbling to have the constant reminder that we have people who are constantly now getting 1+ year sub badges and shit like that are coming through and spending months upon months in stream. It's cool to see the long-term community shaping up in real time to the point where, another 5 years when people are dropping 6-year sub badges and we're all playing the next generation of MMOs popping off and everyone new is coming in and seeing that. It's gonna be cool to look back on, as I've always said in our gaming journey so far, to look back on and be able to say you were here at X point in time, It's a cool little tidbit with growing a community where along the way there are these almost like these layers of sediment with your streaming or gaming community. And I think streaming does a really good job of cataloging all those layers where you kind of you cut through and you see the cross section, and it's a little bit of pre-New World here and there that's sprinkled in, but it's a very small bedrock layer. And then you have the New World that really brought in a lot of the soil, and then you have Ashes, you have all the sprinkles of people that came in not off of the primary New World Ashes scene. And it kind of keeps growing. And as long as we're able to keep adding to it over time, and we're able to keep everything watered, then we're good. We just keep growing. It's good to see you go to catch with naps. Listen, that might have been as much of a wait list issue as anything else, if I'm being honest. That in itself could just be... Oh, shit. I fucked up. I sold the fucking bag. If I'm being completely honest, I should not have. Oh wait, I think we're out of stealth anyways at this point. I wanted to not fuck up the stealth, if I'm being completely honest. And it seemed as though I fucked up some of the stealth. Okay, this is kind of nice. That was a very good trade, I will say. Very, very, very good trade. I'm liking what we got cooking up right now. They're gonna jump us, and then we're gonna counter this into their back line. Perfect. We're gonna try to get a trade on the backside. I'll get some heals out for everybody. Try to get some coolies going. We get stab out for the group. We can start to walk in on this and trade a little bit, I think. Oh! Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. I just got fucking insta-gibbed by some strips. Yikes. Yikers. What do they have going on there? I see Willbenders. I see a couple Reapers. I don't see Untames over there. Golly. Golly. Well, we run it back. We run it back. You got traded? I think we lost the trade. I think, unfortunately, the trade was not worth it. I was legitimately like a half a second, and not even a half a second. I was a few steps late, and I got stripped because I was off of the clump there. And if I am directly on top of the stack, whoops. If I'm directly on top, bitch, sir. Boo, boo. Okay. Anyways, if I'm directly on top of the stack, did I refresh both? I did, never mind. It just wasn't giving me the prompt. Then I probably survived there. I just got like so slightly outside that I got stripped and didn't have a recast ready. I also could have lived if I had a recast ready, if I had like something as an oh shit that would have been available. But I was able to play AOC for like a month and a half before it died. You're only there for like a month and a half? I forget that a lot of people came into Ashes like towards the end of it. Really, I was only there for a little over a year, which is a long time in terms of like, you know, streaming a game every single day. But really not that long, all things considered, since I've been streaming for fucking 10 years now. At 467 hours. 67... And that was on Steam. Did you even play pre-Steam? Or did you come in with the Steam launch? I was gonna make calm, peaceful, happier, golden, and stuff to use to describe a carefree time in the past. I wouldn't say that shit was carefree. But like, I was making a lot more money those days. That was great. Definitely helped. I'd be able to afford sunscreen if Ashes was still alive. Wouldn't be in this scenario. Finished with the 822 and started with the EA on Steam. Yeah, you were fucking going crazy. You were crazy. I don't even know what I have on my Steam. I haven't checked. I will say though, in the event that Ashes of Creation ever becomes this like niche cult classic thing where somebody needs to have the game installed and downloaded to be able to extract files so the game can go on or some shit, I have the OG, right? The OG client and PTR. I have the Steam client in PTR. Bro, y'all remember when Flappy Bird got nuked? And out of nowhere, like, Flappy Bird iPhones were selling for generational levels of wealth? You thinking what I'm thinking? I think we just find one of the few people who would care about Ashes of Creation enough to pay for it, and then we sell them all of our Ashes of Creation PCs. Honestly, I shouldn't say that I have Ashes of Creation installed on my shit, or based on the court case, somebody might break into my house and steal it. So sad. Yeah, I mean, it is probably going to go down in history as... God, like, pending the outcome of the court case, but it'll probably go down as the death of optimistic, large-scale indie MMOs. It's just so incredibly, I think, hard for anything to follow up at that point and to pick up where Ashes left off in any, like, meaningful way, shape, or form. It's just one of those, like... Nah, no. I don't know that indies can do it. I don't think Kickstarters have nearly as much momentum as they used to. I don't see that world of things in the way that I used to. And I unfortunately feel as though so many people are going to be jaded on... Oh, shit. Oh, I rolled it the wrong way. I'm so stupid. I'll be completely real. I did not intend to roll there. I have no idea why I just, like, auto-rolled. But that ass just, like, autopilot rolled through like I was a goalkeeper anticipating a free kick. And I guessed the wrong direction, bro. I have no idea, but hey, it worked. It worked. We ended up pulling it off. Sometimes you just need to bait the enemy team into being comfortable. And then everything is perfect. Everything is just fine. Thankfully we got a res off. Goodness gracious. On this day, I am thankful for Banner or my Druid, whatever the fuck I got resed by there. It is truly a lifesaver. And I think we're finally up. Say to the large-scale indie Kickstarters. Large-scale indie MMOs in general, but yeah, also probably branching out of the MMO scene, too. Just Kickstarter games in general, man. I think realistically, the Kickstarter gaming world in general is now going to be even more criticized and more scrutinized and more of a this'll never work than it already was. Which, if you know damn certainly that world was already kind of like the, I don't know, the black sheep of it all. So, still best of I played. I think that it had a very large number of flaws, but I think that it also had some of the highest potential to be something new and fresh feeling that was different than what a lot of MMOs had already provided us. I think it was a beacon, excuse me. I think it was a beacon of representation for, like, the MMO world can still change and can still evolve, instead of everybody just being complacent with, you know, everything as it is, as it has been, as it was. Oh, these poor guys. Oh, golly. That's not the best. That's not the greatest. Those poor kindred spirits, man. You really do hate to see that shit. Something tells me ramparts are about to be cleared. We're just gonna vibe out here. Yep. Thank you, my good sirs. He almost pushed us off there. Like, he was unironically so close to winning that chip for them. Really almost turned it directly on our heads. I admire the effort. I admire it. I feel the same way when I'm in most of the groups that I play in. The bolts were so good. Yeah, I mean, I think part of it is that the bones that they had established were honestly enough to be an entire body. And I think that they weren't comfortable with the body being anything less than, like, you know, Mr. Olympia level body. And I think if they had tried the target of 1.0 that was more... How do I say this? Feasible? You know? Then that probably would have impacted the long-term presence of Ashes a lot. I always said that I just kind of wished some of the scope was broken up into more of a post 1.0 launch very heavily, because a lot of their planned 1.0 I think could have gone to expansions. I think second continent, boats, families, religion, 4 different node types, secondary classes could have gone as an expansion. So many shits could have gone expansion. Instances could have gone as an expansion. They could have had so much. Regardless, they tried to bring in, I think, too grandiose of a scale all at once. Yeah, I think that just delayed most of what the project had going for it. You play with, excuse me, playing with Woso right now. I don't know if it's like Woso, like guild run or just a pub run. I'm assuming just a pub run, but they usually try to cap at like 30, so that way they don't just outnumber. I don't know if they're going to be making another group or what the dealio is there. But Optics is running that one. I don't know if he needs more or if he's looking for more or what. I just happened to sneak in. I'm assuming if you message, there'll probably be room when a slot opens up, but he might just have you in like standby or something until then. I don't really know what they're doing with it. We'll just talk with the Riverlands and just add arenas. I mean, the first continent itself, I think, would have been perfectly okay, especially for a 1.0 launch, because Steam wasn't even the 1.0 launch, you know what I mean? So, looking at the 1.0 launch side of things, a full first continent, and then slapping in, you know, like you said, maybe some arenas, maybe some form of, like, PvE instancing if they really wanted to have something there, just a baseline PvE instancing form. That could be nice. I feel like there were definitely opportunities for them to present a fully put together 1.0 title
Protect me.
with what they had plus just a little bit more type shit. I definitely don't feel like they were so incomprehensibly far off in the way that a lot of people thought. And then the Anvil Sorely. Well, Steam launch was still an alpha in all fairness. So like that wasn't their 1.0 launch, and like we were still playtesters at that point in time. So when they added the anvils, they put out like 17 disclaimers that they were like, hey, this isn't even done. We just want you guys to interact with the world and tell us things like verticality, general like, you know, feel of the playable area. They were also with the anvils at the time. They tested a brand new mob population tech. So like how they were actually spreading the mobs and shit throughout the area was different. So before they went too deep onto the story side with the anvils, they were trying to make sure that that was functional, which is what we were testing in the first round. And if they PTR'd it, then they wouldn't get enough people. So then they kind of built out the story on top of that. I would have loved if they had more story shit with it too, but oh, Brian, take some inspiration. I mean, even if it's not just like inspiration, but realistically, we do know that they were, you know, confirmed at the very least to be familiar with Ashes based on the negotiations that were confirmed to at least have existed, right? So even with that, if it's not direct inspiration, you still may see some form of something along the way. That's not the greatest. That's not the best. Their strips are kind of stinky. What about for 500 mil? We don't have that confirmed. That was something that Riot on their side did not confirm. They said that they entered conversations, but they backed out for reasons that we don't know. Basically, after those discussions started. We haven't heard from Riot themselves that it was a 500 million anything, nor that there was an offer for it. Other than, you know, the side of Steven's text, basically. Until Riot actually confirms that they put in a substantial offer, we don't know that it was 500 milli. It could have been 100 milli, and they thought it was low, and they could just be throwing out like other number values. We don't really know. But I will say, if Riot was interested in potentially acquiring Intrepid Studios and Ashes of Creation, it would be plausible that they saw something within that structure that was appealing to them in some capacity, even to enter discussions, right? I wouldn't walk into a bed store if I didn't want a bed. Very simply put. Imagine if Riot and Intrepid merged. Well, Riot wanted to buy Intrepid originally, and I don't know that they would want to go anywhere near that anymore, considering they, you know, they have their MMO seemingly working at some scale at this point in time. So now it's cooked. Yeah. But like back in those days, it would have been interesting, really, because I think, and I've also said this, right? I think Steven Sharif, the creative director of Ashes of Creation, from a creative director standpoint, did a good job as a creative director. Do I think that Intrepid Studios was run to the best, highest capacity and pedigree that a business possibly could be? No. But do I think Steven Sharif did his job as a creative director of Ashes of Creation? Yeah, I think the game on paper was actually incredibly appealing. And what they were putting in for creative direction was also very fun too. I think that side was taken care of. So if the riot, you know, the riot situation had been different and it was acquired, oh shit, wait, then we could have seen, we actually got such good kills there. Did somebody just bait, basically? Because I feel like somebody might have just baited. Oh, God. I baited. We're getting the trades. We're up so tremendous, brothers. Everything is beautiful on this fine day. Everything's gorgeous. We're up. We're fine. We're Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not looking the greatest. No! I feel like it's just the strips. I feel like anytime we walk by for trades, we sometimes win the spikes. But I feel like I'm constantly stripped when we're like walking past and trying to trade that. Probably just a me thing as well with reapps. But it seems like they got a shitload of Strapinskis out there. Which I do also hate. Like with a burning passion. Burning passion. Means hopefully they like the idea. Yeah. I mean, I think one thing that I've mentioned as well regarding Riot. I think Riot is the wild card of the next generation of MMOs. Where, like, we don't know what they're gonna do. We don't know what direction they're going. We don't know what systems they want to have. We don't know jack shit about the Riot MMO, to put it very bluntly. And we don't know what they're likely to do in the MMO scene. We don't know systems direction. We can't discern shit. Nobody knows except for the people that have seen it. And at this point in time, not many people have seen it. And those that have delete their tweets after a week. Looking at you, Swolinka. So with the Riot MMO, it's got this allure to it, this mystery. It's like Dream before he took off his mask. I think with Riot, if I'm being honest, has the potential to take the largest chances on the next generation MMO that they are looking to put out. I feel as though Riot could absolutely be like the one that would willingly and happily redefine or attempt to redefine completely the MMO genre with something that is completely different than everything else that's established. So, I haven't heard of Dream since he removed it. Is he doing well? He tried to put it back on. Unironically, like, he unface revealed. So, I mean, he's still Dream. I'm sure he's still a multi-millionaire with very few actual problems other than having an average face. But, like, also I feel like his face wasn't that bad. I just feel like people expected him to be a legitimate Chattington. And because he just looked like a dude, everyone was like, oh my god, he's hideous. I think they were too mean to Dream. Regardless, he tried to like unface reveal and was like, I want to put the mask back on. So he put the mask back on, and I think he makes content with the mask on again. So yeah, no, he's still probably chilling though. Same thing with all the other content creators that made like millions upon millions of dollars and then just like disappeared from something random. Like, you ever think about like Daquan and what he's doing, and like Hamlin's, and like all of the OG Fortnite pros? Like 72 Hours plays Deadlock now, but how much money did 72 Hours make? What does Cypher PK do? Like, I talked to Cypher PK, but like that was in a bathroom at the Hard Rock Cafe. I don't know what he does. Yo, Stocks, what up, dude? What kind of rewards World Cups? Shit, depends on what you're looking for, man. World vs. World, and honestly, a lot of the design with Guild Wars 2 is that pretty much every mode can get you pretty much everything. So with World vs. World, you have the capacity to work towards legendaries, but legendaries will frequently require something from World vs. World called the Gift of Battle, while also incorporating gifts from other parts of the gameplay. So they're a pretty necessary part if you are looking to craft some legendaries. You can skirt around it for certain things, but I think most Legos will end up requiring that in some way, shape, or form. Other than that, you can also work on baseline starter gear, with basically your exotic gear being super cheap, a little bit of money, and just some badges which you get from playing. Ascended gear being very easy unlocks along the way. So that's, you know, your intro pre-legendary gear. There is a ton of quality of life that you can unlock along the way, including primers. Primers make your food and your utility last for 12 hours at a time, and you can get permanent primers from playing World vs. World. You can also get those from raids. Oh gosh, let's see what else. You can unlock hero points from doing World vs. World, so you don't have to go out and do your hero points in the world. What else, man? Dyes, ton of shit, because while you're playing World vs. World, you'll get these skirmish chests. So you could also use those for dyes, transmute charges if you ended up needing those. There's like, there's a lot, I think, that you can snag from World vs. World. Relax, bro. Chill. Everything's fine. Surely that guy dies, right? You guys rude as fuck, bro. I don't know what the hell Yante doing. Yeah, of course, Ducks, of course. And a lot of the time in World vs. World, you can usually find commanders that are running open tags that you can just join up with and vibe with along the way. And even if you're new to World vs. World, my best advice, you'll notice right now, we all stay on the clump. And the easiest way to make sure that you have healing and have buffs, stay on the clump, if I'm being completely real. That is pretty much it. Because with staying on the clump, you're sharing heals, you're sharing buffs, you are less likely to be the one that's getting spiked by a lot of AoE all at the same time, because that AoE damage can distribute itself among your allies. It's nice. It's nice. But I think a lot of the time, people can definitely find themselves straying from the clump. And when that happens, it can be somewhat rough. Do we have the jump? No. We do not. But we may. If we can get them split. We might be able to hit the Swanton Bomb. Maybe a little Tripinski in the back. Their tag's good too. Very solid. We got like a really good tag v tag matchup in this bitch right now. And their spikes are fucking heavy, bro. Like, their spikes are huge. Shit's terrifying if I'm being completely honest. But I think we have a really good counter here. Uh-oh. We got 1 second until more stab for us. We got that out. Beautiful. The group's chilling. Everybody eating good. We're vibing for right now. I got standard ground out. And then we'll get into Forge. I feel like if I can survive in these without RF, then we're up tremendous. But I need to make sure that I'm not throwing without having RF, or I'm an embarrassment to my family. No! They got such a big push there. Such a big push at a strip. Yikes. They got like 6 of us there. I don't know if we lost something important, but goddamn. That last push that they hit was so huge. I'm gonna switch RF, and then I'm gonna put Flock on for my relic, and that may help a little bit more with just putting a shitload of support out, because I won't need pack or anything like that. Oh shit, where's my Flock? I don't have Flock. Uh-oh, I gotta get Flock real quick. Hold on, wait for me.
Defense, then offense.
Flock. God damn it. I don't want Kevin. I want one of these by you. Please. Please! Thank you. I'm out here fucking throwing. I must catch up. So now we'll go Relic of the Flock in. That, whenever I heal, is going to convert the excess healing into barrier off of that extra 1460. It doesn't do all of my healing, which is kind of tragic.
Defense,
But
then offense.
any excess healing on that should go into a barrier. Because I think that scales off healing power as well. So that's a 2790. Which is kind of huge. I mean, a little 2k shield is nice. Didn't think about it. I feel like there's also another relic that I could use for more cleanse. Which would be quite large. I forgot what it was, though. And grabbing that would probably be within my best interests.
Defense, then offense.
Because I don't know that the barrier is going to be too crazy impactful. I mean, it gives validity, I guess, in a certain aspect because it's 2k extra, you know, EHP. But I also don't think it's anything too wild out here. It's a nice jump. I did not expect us to just swanton this shit. And I'm thankful that we did. That was fun. That was great. Let's go. Strikes hard. Oh, are you guys working on strikes? Which one are you trying? Because yes, strikes can be slightly difficult if I'm being honest, depending on the strike. Relic of... God damn it, man. I don't want to type. I just want to look. Bone Skinner? I think we did Bone Skinner last week. And if I remember correctly, he was an asshole then as well, yes. Yes. If I do recall, he was not very pleasant at any point in time. I think I remember specifically hating him, actually. Alright, this is an okay set of circumstances right now. We'll spam a little bit. We'll get some good heals out. I can wall that off. Stab's looking okay out here. Looking slightly solid. And then we'll get all my CDR out as much as possible. Big heals out. Honestly, the barrier is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. The barrier does feel kind of solid. Because I don't think I need to really concern myself with worrying about cleanses as much as I should just worry about keeping motherfuckers alive. I wish there was a way that I could get more stab out of my relic. But I mean, I'll take what I have right now. Good fights, though. Very good fights. Mid fights, White Eyes. Does Nin have more toughness than the tank does? Or did Nin learn from his past mistakes? Because to me, I almost question if Nin would learn from his past mistakes or not. Relic of... I feel like I... Excuse me. Gain concentration after granting a boon to an ally. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Relic of the Herald seems kind of nice. That's a decent amount of concentration, no? And I could basically constantly upkeep that? Sunless, Center, Scourge. Defender. Heal a percentage of your maximum health after blocking. Attack every block in within 5 seconds. You heal less each time. That's not too crazy. Afflicted Firebrand, Zephyrite, Daredevil. Gullimancer, Aristocracy, that one. What's the... Shout out World vs. World Gear. World vs. World Gear is like my family. Relic of... There's one that does... additional cleanse. Whoops. When I use a healing skill. And I'm trying to find that one. Oh, shit, fuck. God damn it. Gosh frickin' heckin' darn it, man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. We need ley line gliding? Yeah, I don't have my ley line gliding. We can't do wing 3 until we get that. I guess we're fighting. Bro, I just want to try to find a relic that's actually useful for this. Because if I'm running RF, first thing first, I need to get comfortable with blowing that shit sometimes to get my virtues back off cooldown in an oh shit scenario. But also, I'm going to have an ungodly amount of security around that. That will be quite nice. The only downside is that I'm putting out far less protection. But honestly, I should have plenty of pro uptime anyways. Like I should. I'm just not quite certain. Alright. Let us just blast. We should be okay in this one. That was a really good first push for us. Cooldowns are looking solid at this point in time. Try to get those through again. Oh no. That's less than ideal. But everything's okay. Everything's fine. We have more stab out. Look at the projectile absorb out for everybody. We fall. We'll get a lot of cooldown reduction off this. Massive cooldown, the largest cooldown reduction. Get a power out, move a little bit. Stab's looking okay. I can wait here and hold my RF. We have more stab out. That's too much stab, so I'm actually gonna wait on stab for a second here. And then we'll get standard ground cycled in. We'll wait on the resist. And then I can work back a little bit. Stab's starting to drop off. Get some more out. One more in power, and then we switch for coolies. This is fine. This is okay. We still have some stab. And as long as we have some, we're good. Aye, this is big scrap. Oh no. Oh no, not the cleanest for us. We need to all in this. Oh lordy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our tag got eaten. And then I think we all got eaten. Gosh dang it. Voil! What up, brother? How you be doing? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Looks like he knows how to ZVD. Every now and then, I keep my stability to the right of the bar. I move with the clump, and I make some impactful plays. Every now and then. But a lot of the time, I don't. Sheer amount of dildos found during move out of a 1,000-bed university housing unit is something I'll never understand. Why would you just leave the dildo? Like, those shits are relatively pricey, no? I feel as though that's silly to throw away that kind of money and that level of investment. Relic of Antitoxin. Okay, hold on. Relic. Because this will give me time to look. Relic of Mercy is revive allies faster. I don't need that. Regen I apply. Not really. I don't need the icicles. Don't need that. I don't need a rock dog or a horror. Relic of the pack. I don't need flock. I have eagle. Don't need fireworks. No. Antitoxin is outgoing condition damage removes an additional condition. I don't do Condi damage. Thief. No. Vampirism. No. Earth. Grant protection in magnetic aura to allies after using an elite skill. This is kind of interesting. On the magnetic aura side of things, I don't really think that that would do much because there aren't that many projectiles in the first place. But I almost feel like this would be... yeah. The thing about Earth versus... What's the other one that I run? Gosh dang it. I'm so, like, mentally fried from the day. The Zephyr. This one, the Zephyrite. The thing about this is I think I get more consistent application of my protection and rezo from Zephyrite. But I would get more relic uptime and an uncleansable. Or protection uptime and an uncleansable on the magnetic aura from Relic of the Earth. Relic of the Water would be the cleanse on heal skill, which would bring me up to 5 cleanses. And this would heal me whenever I remove condies. So that would be kind of sick. Because that's cleansing on me and the allies. So that's 5 condies stripped with a heal. The other alternative, I think, would be Relic of the Herald for more concentration when I grant boons. But how many shot skills? I mean, I use 1 with this build. The whole thing about it is this is to put on renewed focus instead of stand your ground. Not stand your ground, instead of feel my wrath. So it would cut off one of my shouts to change it to a meditation. And the meditation's basically just like an oh shit. Increase healing effectiveness to allies after granting boons to an ally. So that could be a 10% heal bonus, which wouldn't be the worst. That would always be up. Might and Fury, don't need that. Maybe water? Local leadership. What's leadership have? Convert condies into boons on nearby allies. My elite skill cooldown's too long for that one. That is a cool one though, if I were looking to strip. What is always hilarious, the road signs was another big one this year. Road signs? Wait, like actual stolen road signs? Or let's see, for the better of us all, for a $50 dono for you to stay out of PvP for 1 day and do prog, will you take the deal? Because Pot and I are about to off ourselves doing the same raids. Wait, why am I the holdup on the raids? I'm not even there. What the fuck do you mean? Gain resist. If that was grant resist, I'd come through my pants. But that's just gaining res. Maybe water. Maybe earth. Although, wait, earth is magnetic ore, so that wouldn't even be on that. Favorite thing we found today was a full bear costume. Full is in like no holes in it, right? Like fully put together, fully comprised bear costume? Because honestly, best thing you found, yes. Yes, that is not cursed. Like mascot. Oh, good. Good. That bear costume could have gone through a lot worse than that, so not so hard. Was it like well preserved? Like, do people just leave all this shit in their dorm, bro? Because when I left college, I cleaned everything out of my dorm. Actually, I have a shoe rack sitting directly outside of my stream room that when I was leaving my last college that I went to, somebody was just like, hey, I'm gonna leave this. Do you want it? And I was like, yeah, I'll fucking take it. I won't say no. So, there I was with a brand new shoe rack. That shit was nice. Had 763 people move out. Most leave it pretty clean, but some, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm assuming some of those dorms, you're almost like, how the fuck did you even exist like this in the first place? Definitely understand that side of it. I unfortunately am familiar with what people are capable of, and I think it's rarely good things. Relic of altruism. What's altruism have? Altruism is might and fury. Yeah, but I feel like might and fury. Yo, Wolf, thank you for the 10 day. I hope you're having a great day. I appreciate you, my friend. I'm having an absolutely beautiful one. I got kind of sunburned today at a Renaissance fair. I was supposed to stream the Renaissance fair, but it was too damn hot. So next week we're going back and we're gonna stream because it's cooler next weekend. But man, oh man, the whole day was spent at a Ren fair. I am tired. I am sunburned. I am hungry. But it was a good day. It was a good day. Use something like this for a cover. Right, but then you're burning your heal skill for your first engage, because I have a 30-second coolie on my first heal skill. So, like, I'd prefer to not have to burn my heal skill for a cover when I can just, like, empower, you know? Empower still gives might. But yeah, that is a big thing. My covers typically just empower, blast a fire field, and then call it good. So, hungry's easy to alleviate. Yeah, the hunger will be taken care of as soon as I get off stream tonight. I got some stuff that I got to cook up. But let me tell you, that sunburn, I'm about to be feeling it. I'm about to be feeling it. My legs are tired as hell because I was wearing steel toe donks as a part of the Ren Fair fit. So, I got a lot of steps in with effectively like ankle weights comparatively to the Nikes that I usually wear. And it's... Dude, I'm feeling my knees. I'm definitely feeling it. I don't know if my legs got longer over the course of the day. I don't quite know, like, what happened. But this shit's ouchies. Is there a photo of the fit? Yes, actually, probably. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know if Carla can hear me. Hold on, I'll go ask her.
Excelsior.
Okay, hold on. Okay, thank you, love. We're trying to track down the pictures. Oh, wait, yeah. Carla, my mom texted us a lot. Hold on. We have a picture of the fit. Somewhere. Oh, I have my phone in my pocket in this. This is so tragic. This is so sad. The phone in the pocket cooks pretty much everything, I will say. I shall find a couple. Hold on. I'm working very hard right now, I need you guys to know. To pull this off for you. I'm going through. Save photo. And then... Hold on. And then... Save photo. I think Carla's also sending me one. Oh yeah, Carla sent me a couple. We got like the equivalent of the touristy Ren Fair picture. Very simply put. And then I also got harassed by the local sheriff. So, as you know, turkey leg, absolutely necessary. You can't see my shing shing here very well, but the shing shing was large. The shing shing goes down to like here. It hangs down my butt a little bit. And then, yeah, that shows the shing shing a little bit better on the back, but it was a humble fit. Hold on, I shall find uno mas. Uno mas. Photos? Okay, never mind. I don't know where those went. I don't know where those went.
And his name is John.
Jazz! What up, I go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for the raid, brother. I went to a Renaissance fair today. This was me. That is a leg of turkey. I had a sword. I was chowing. It was a beautiful day. It was a beautiful day. So, hold on. I can actually get sword for size perspective. Oh no, the goat! The goat's down. This is sword in sheath. So, it has like the... It goes over and then kind of like straps on. So this is what I was walking around with. The people in front of me, they had hip sword on, but they were walking in and they were like, hey, I'm okay to have this, right? It's plastic. And the guy was like, yeah, as long as it's plastic, just don't be like pulling it out on the grounds or anything like that. You'll be fine. And I'm walking in, and on my back, I just have this, which is not plastic. Slightly not plastic. So dude in front of me has like a small hip holster on, and it's like this little tiny plastic sword. And I walk in. Keep in mind, Carla's like this short little like. She looks like Lord Farquaad, kind of. I called her Lord Fuckwad a couple of times. But, dude in front of me walks in with his little dinky plastic sword. And, like, this thing is heavy as fuck, right? So, basically, while we're walking around, this, just for perspective, is supposed to be, like, down here-ish. And anytime that I walk or sit, it sneaks its way up. So you'll notice it like moved its way up there and it's down a little bit more here. So when I'm walking, I need to change this next time I go because it like works its way up. I think I need to cut another hole or get some pecs or something because it wasn't tight enough. But basically I had to hold this shit down. So I walk in and I deadass, I have this on my back, right? Did I button this or am I gonna decapitate myself? No, we're good. I walk in and I'm like holding this shit like this. Just deadass hand on this. And I'm like, how's it going? We got our tickets online. And he's like, cool, here are your bracelets, man. Also, you guys look great. I was like, thank you. And keep in mind, like, even on my back, this shit has, like, metal on it that you can see is metal, and this is metal. Like, it's all fucking metal. And I'm thankful that they didn't make me take this shit off. Also, we recruited another soldier today.
Make the stars guide you.
This is George. He too has a sword. His is not plastic either. So, we got him today. He guards with plank and a shield. Yes, hold on. Yes. He also has a shield. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. There. Yes. He's kitted. He's kitted. He's actually, like, set to tank for us. So, him and Plank hold it down. They're the deadliest 1-2 that there is. But yeah, definitely need to figure out. Oh my god, I'm so sunburned. Oh my god. Little Red. I mean, hey, Whetstone, you know I've been getting outside. That's a great feeling. Oh yeah, so this was a fit. I had like black pants on, and then steel toe. Oh, you can see the pants here. I had like black pants, and then steel toe docks. And as you can tell, bro, it was really sunny and hot. Like, I was fucking dying when we got food and had just got there. And part of the reason why I didn't end up streaming is because it was actually too fucking hot. Like, it was so cooked. So next weekend we're going back, and it's supposed to be a lot colder. Well, not a lot colder, but like much cooler next weekend. So we'll actually be able to plan out. Hey, I hit 300. We'll plan out what we're doing, get an actual like stream plan, so you guys get to see some cool shit as well. Whether we were saying everyone, oh bro, actually made me look like that turkey leg. I swear to fucking god. I swear to fucking god, it was rough. Well, there was one picture. I'm gonna try to get it. There was one more picture that was download. How do I pull this off? There we go. I think it's gonna be slightly worse because I'm screenshotting it. I don't really know how like the iCloud itself works. I'll be completely honest. All I know is that I now have this picture. And we're up tremendous. Let's see. Save to photos. And then photos. And then this one. For a lot of you that are attendance in costume. I would say it was a good mix. There were a few costumes that were like very, very, very cool and try-hardy. A lot of people really complimented our costumes for whatever reason. They were like quite basic comparatively. Some people were in some really creative shit though, I will say. We were probably in like the upper 95th percentile in terms of like drip factor. There were a lot of people that were also just like, you know, plain clothes that were chilling and came for the food and whatnot. But was there a group of Trekkies? No, it was mostly furries. Here, hold on. This is kind of like a full body shot though. There, this was some random that approached me, and they're a performer. So basically, she came up and told me that she was going to be kicking the shit out of her brother on one of the stages. And she could tell by my sword that I liked violence, so I should come watch her kick the shit out of her brother. So I did not end up watching her kick the shit out of her brother. But yes, this is the full fit. Which, honestly, it was just some pants. You are tall. Yeah, I don't lie about being tall. Like, I don't fib. Did you kick the shit out of her brother? No, I'm assuming she did, though, overall. But Sarah's like 6'5". Yeah, I also had boots on. So the boots give me another inch, so I'm like 6'6"-ish in the boots. My brother is 6'4", and I was literally like, I was looking at his forehead when we were standing beside each other, which was sick. It was a nice feeling. I was dominant. I was dominant today. But yeah, the docs got me tall as shit. So this shirt also has like, I don't know, it's got like the lace like tie-ups, but we took that out because I was just wearing it underneath the gambeson. The gambeson wasn't actually that hot, by the way. Like, it wasn't that hot. I would say the hottest part, if I'm being completely real, was not the gambeson and the shirt was super light, but it was the bracers. Because, like, the gambeson, the little vest, this was just a vest. It had enough, like, breathability and shit. Like, air got in here, and, like, the flaps down here, air got in through here. And the shirt was super thin and silky. The bracers are just straight, like, leather. Like, these are literally just straight leather. These sucked today. I felt very specifically sweat accumulating where my sword was sitting on my back, like where the straps were and where my bracers were. Oh, bro, it was so fucking cooked. My uncle, because Carla convinced a bunch of my family members to go. One of my uncles showed up and he ended up buying a helmet and like a $400 two-handed like Warhammer type shit. He went absolutely sicko mode on it. Hold on, let me see if I can find where this would be. Surely it's in here somewhere. What the hell? 13 pictures. Oh, there they are. I feel like you'd rock a really fancy, large pointed feather hat with that fit. I feel like I need better pants for next time. Things that I have noted for next time, right? I need better pants. These are just a pair of black dress pants that I tucked into the docks and then kind of like, you know, furled them outside of the dock so they look puffy. Definitely need better pants. Maybe something a little like canvasy or something. I don't know. I need to do some like period type research. Outside of that, I want to get a belt to go across like the bottom of my gambeson. And then I want to need to get you a belt and pouches. Yup. I need better pants, and then I need the belt to go across the bottom of my gambeson to cinch it here. And then I need to have not only, I think, like pouches, but I also need to have a pouch that is filled with like fake gold coins that whenever I go up to a vendor, I try to trade them my pouch of gold coins for whatever I'm buying in the hopes that they will give me the thing that I am asking for my gold coins because of the RP, so that way I get free stuff. So that's my immediate, like, I have a pouch where I buy something, I grab the pouch, I put it on the counter, and if they just laugh and take it as a joke and they don't give me the stuff for free, then I pull out another pouch and then that one has my like credit card in it and then I just pay with my card or some cash. But gotta get a horn. Horns are expensive. There was a place there that did horns and let me tell you, like, that shit was pricey, bro. A lot of stuff there was pretty expensive though, I think. Like, many things there. Quite pricey. Some sort of rucksack could be sick. What's a rucksack? Is that a backpack? Where'd I get the fit? Made it myself. Skinned 8 cows. A horse. 6 jaguars. Dried the skins. Did the leather working. I mined the ores to make the sword. Processed them myself in my metallurgy factory downstairs. Smelted. Smithed. Tempered. Sheathing. Done by hand. Threading. The eyelashes of the child soldiers that Joseph Kony used to use. Crazy. It's exclusive shit. Never seen it before. Rarer than spider silk, some would say. So yeah, I put in a lot of work to source all the pieces for this. The sword, actually, like actual not made up lore. The dress pants I already had. The bracers, the shirt, and the gambeson we ordered. The like sword strap we ordered. The sword and the sword holster I've had for a while. You guys have seen that in the back of stream for a while. That's from my uncle who overdosed on fentanyl. He's dead now, so he doesn't need it. So I have it. So appreciate that. Didn't have that sword until then. So if he were alive, I would have had a worse day at the Ren Fair today. Just for perspective. So that's actually one of those like weird, it all kind of just works out some way. The universe always has something. So one day a few years back, my uncle does some fent and dies. Today, people compliment me on my drip at a Ren Fair and I feel good. Appreciate you, uncle. Really just one of those that keeps on giving. Morbid convenience. Yeah, I mean, I have a sword, and realistically, I needed a sword today more than I needed an uncle. I had 2 uncles that were already at the event. So, I miss a fit. It doesn't have a bow. Are you sure you want to see it? Yo, there were people there with bows. You actually could have brought a bow in. Okay, I'll give you the 3 pictures. I'll give you the 3 pictures. It was the consumes. So we had to do the tourist turkey leg. This was my first Ren Fair. And then I basically got interviewed by the sheriff. As soon as we were stepping in, he said I looked like somebody that was familiar. And we explained that I was not a rogue player. Not a rogue, this is a rogue. Very clearly the wrong setup. And then we're talking about implementations for next time. So immediately, I think the largest thing I need is a belt for around the bottom of the gambeson to cinch this shit so it doesn't look like I'm just getting puffier as I go down. And then I need to take my phone out of my pocket. Which, I took my phone out of my pocket shortly after this. But definitely should have taken... I had 2 phones in my pocket at this point in time, actually. So, the phones did get taken out of the pocket. But I also think I need some, like, different pants. Like, the pants are fine, but I think I could do something like puffier or something like era correct. Proper Ren pants won't have pockets anyways. Okay, fair, but all things can be proper Ren pants. But yeah, I think I need some like flowier, more like... I don't know, more airy pants. You know what I mean? Bring up you can smoke. Those are hot. It's not that bad. It was fine. I mean, it was hot in general today. I'm not even gonna bullshit you. Like, it was very hot, and that's part of why I didn't stream at the Ren Fair itself. We're going back next weekend, and we're gonna do an IRL stream next weekend, so that way you guys get to, you know, get to see what's up. But yeah, I was less hot than I thought. The hottest part of it was honestly the bracers. I don't know why. I think it's because everything just kind of like, my shirt was flowy enough that all of the sweat was running down my arms. And I think it like collected in my bracers. So only Red Fair activities in California and Texas, both 100+ time zones. Yeah, I think it hit like 90 today. I don't even know how hot it was, but it was like 90 and sunny. I think it was like 85 to 90. I'm not gonna cap. I think it was like in the 80s. Okay, it was in the 80s. I'm bullshitting. It didn't hit 90, but it was in the 80s and it was sunny as fuck. And in Maine, 80s and sunny as fuck is a death sentence. If I'm being completely real, that shit's ass. So yeah, like I was hot, but I also wasn't unbearably like, oh my God, I've got to get out of this hot. Because honestly, if everything came off, you would have seen the sweat through the shirt. So I had to keep that shit on, but it was fun. I think next weekend will be better though. I think next weekend the weather's supposed to be like a lot less ass. Oh, it might rain all next weekend. It's like a 50% chance of rain the entire weekend. Interesting. Oh wait, not much rain early probably, and very light rain, less than 0.05 inches. Okay, so probably no rain as of right now for next weekend. So next weekend will probably be best case scenario for IRL stream at Ren Fair. Will probably be up tremendous. But Hopefully at that point we'll have some improvements. I think the largest thing is just a belt though, I will say. If we can get a nice belt and I can get a couple of like pouches for the belt that happen to go with, and then maybe some better pants. I feel as though my pants kind of failed me, if I'm being completely honest. Just slightly. But it starts. Cloth sash. I feel like it has to be a leather belt though. I feel like I have to be a leather-clad warrior. Otherwise I'm a failure. I feel like I'm just throwing otherwise. I don't know, part of me wants to get like a skirt. Like not like a skirt, but like should I order pants? I just don't know what the pants would be. Also, did you see the other picture, Carla? I got the one that my mom took. I don't know if you saw it or not, but remind me to never put my phone in my pocket again at these things, because like, great picture, but the phone in the pocket's a little cooked. A little cooked. So definitely got to take the phone out of the pocket from here on out. We gotta like, I gotta Photoshop this bitch out. So I gotta we'll get that taken care of. Regardless, I think we need like flowier pants. Like, you see how hers are super flowy? The phone looks tall as fuck. It's because I had two phones in my pocket. I had, this is my iPhone, and then this is my Samsung, and I had it like this in my pocket. So this is an S20, the big one, the big S20, whatever one that was. This is my like offline phone for all like important shit, and then this is just what I use for like texting and stuff. Not that I text much. I don't really like being on my phone, so this is effectively a fucking brick, if I'm being real. I could lose this phone tomorrow and not give a fuck. I hate this phone. People call me on it. It annoys me. So really the only reason I need a phone is so I can get into all my accounts. But regardless, I had it stacked up like phone sandwich like this, so it's kind of like, I don't know the size on it, but I think it's gotta be pretty beefy. Did I have anything else in my pocket? Or is that just phone? I literally think it's two phones. I won't even lie. I think one ends and then the other one keeps going. Yeah, it is a tall boy of a phone though, I will say. Definitely a tall boy of a phone. Boys! I'm gonna go get some food and some sleep, honestly. I'm tired as fuck. So tomorrow I'll be on at normal time. I'm not scooting off or anything like that tomorrow. I'll probably, I don't know, I might go play some basketball tomorrow morning. Wake up, go down, get some shots up, do old people stuff. Probably get a girdle and thigh guards to cover up regular pants. But would the thigh guards look bad? I feel like the thigh guards might look bad. We'll do some theorizing because we have a week to organize it and get situated. Boys, if it is your first day here, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. If you guys are new, make sure you drop the follow. I usually stream around 8 hours a day. Today was a shorter day because I got on super duper late. But as always, I shall return tomorrow. We'll get a full stream in tomorrow. We'll be vibing, probably doing our new guild missions in World vs. World. We have big guild hall upgrade for our Ethereum capacity tomorrow as well, so we are truly up tremendous. If you've been here more than once, I greatly appreciate y'all. If you guys end up showing up again, it's truly a pleasure having every single one of you here every single day. I am very grateful even today. Got on super late and we still had so many people come through and show love. So we'll catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. I'm gonna go make myself some food, do some dishes. Come on, Lance Oregrad. We gotta do the guild missions tomorrow so we can do guild hall upgrades. It's important stuff. And then maybe something else. Because the bribe might be enough. But I don't know. I don't know. It's tough out here. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.